Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Token 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy. Yeah, video rap the boys out telling favors. I'm the hardest nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting up fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. On the people simple like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Bruce Gas. One day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the token too. Slipping hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Icy Cruz. Shut up, man. Chat real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sin. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Hey, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you could never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Good evening. Good evening, anybody who's out and about on a Saturday night in YouTube. We got some live boxing coming up, man. We've got a very important super middleweight fight on the horizon. If anybody's out and about in the boxing community that wants to see that, man, you're in the right place. This is Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and More. And I got some jazz in the background, some live jazz going on as we speak. Let me get the head right here, man. I got something called Red Runts, a strain I picked up today. Getting ready for John Ryder and Jaime Munguia. Should be interesting, man. We've got Jaime Munguia, a lot of question marks out there. Who has he fought? Is he just a flash coming up here? And John Ryder, a blue collar fighter, went 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez. Let me get right here, get this music volume in the right frame of mind, get my head in the right frame of mind. We got some live boxing. The snap. The snap that don't snap back. Let me see if we're coming on Facebook tonight. Yes, we are. It's working on Facebook. And we're also on YouTube and on X, formerly known as Twitter. I see my brother Roland the Punches was here earlier. Roland, if you're still here, man, I appreciate you coming in, brother. Like always, man, my friend Roland with the Punches. Cool man, very cool man. And definitely a man who marches to his own beat. Let's see if we get anybody else in here tonight, man. There's a fight going on right now. Actually, there's not. I think the card just started. Hey, there's my brother Roland. Salute. My friend Carl. Salute my brother, the boxing kangaroo, man. Carl Hansen, all the way from Australia. You're international here tonight, baby. Right now, what is it for you right now, Carl? It's around like 10 o'clock in the morning, bro, right? So good morning to you, my mate. Good day. This is my the first time I smoked this red nut. I've never even heard of it before. But the ever-changing world of cannabis, there's always something new happening. It's actually a nice what they call a crossbreed. Is that what they call it? Hey, my brother Yasser, how we doing, man? Good to see you in here, bro. I don't know if I've seen you here before. I hope I have. Let me make sure you're an official part of the family. No, we're not, bro. Make sure you have a wrench because we got people in here, bro. They'll time you out in a second. So we got to make sure everybody's got their armor, their blue armor on over here. But we're coming on to fight time. I think they're just starting the card. You know, I was looking at the undercard fights on here, and you know, Oscar Collazo and Reyneris Gutierrez, man, they're WBO minimum weight title, and I'm not too keen on the minimum weights, man. I'll watch them, and I'm sure it's going to be a scrap because these guys they fight like hell, but they're so small, and I kind of overlook these lighter weight fighters in boxing. I guess we all kind of do, man. We all lean towards the heavier weights. There's a women's battle on here today, and I know much more about Gabriel Fundora's brother, Sebastian, than I know about Gabriel, but she's always at ringside with him. I heard she's either a cop or a corrections officer in a prison, but she's got something to do with law enforcement. A no nonsense, tall and gangly, just like her brother. So it's interesting. I'm not big on women's boxing. I don't know, man. For some reason, I just don't like to see women beat each other up, man. And you know, it is what it is. So they shove it down our throats a little bit on YouTube. But I mean, we just saw the best one of them, man. The best women's boxer, Clarissa Shields, she gets starched by some fucking undercard scrub. And you know, that's like women's boxing is like the WNBA and women's baseball. Is this music too loud, guys? Kind of sounds like it is to me. Well, I love it, man. Because that's going on live right now, man. That's from it's at Smalls Jazz Club. That's in the heart of Greenwich Village, man, in New York City. And right now you've got Chuck Zern Quartet playing. That's Chuck Zern on drums, doing that funky Elvin Jones avant-garde shit, man. I like that stuff, man. We've got George Garzone on tenor sax. My woodshop teacher in high school name was George Garzone. I'm sure it's no relation, but you never know, man. It's a small world. Spike Wilner on piano and Nick Jaswell on the bass. That's what's going to keep me going in the background here. I cut it down. I hope it's down a little better, Yasser. I appreciate that, bro, because I can't tell myself over here. You know, I love music. Of course, jazz. You see it in my moniker there: blues, gas, boxing, jazz, and more. And I found this Smalls Jazz Club. It's got a YouTube channel. I hope they don't get mad at me, but I use their musical background a lot. And it's live, and they play 7 nights a week, and it's I've mentioned it so many times with boxing. I love classical 80s, 70s. That was when I was shining in boxing. That's when I'd buy every magazine. I could tell you every champion in every weight division, probably every contender too. And that's kind of like jazz, man. When we get the classics, we get the Miles Davises, we get the Charles Mingus's, the Charlie Parkers. But now we got the new generation. These are the cats that I'm listening to now that I see at the jazz clubs and learning a little bit more about them through these sites like Smalls Jazz Club. But I think we're getting ready for the WBO Minimum Championship here, man. Oscar Collazo, Reyneris Gutierrez, 12 rounds. And no, I guess they just kind of like mentioning the, hey, Cameeko, how you doing, my brother? Daniel, man, what's happening, man? Thank you, cats, for stopping in here, man. Appreciate you coming by Saturday night, and everybody on YouTube and their brothers doing a live tonight, man. But I'll be doing it, and I'll be watching it by myself. And I said, what the hell, man? Turn the old camera on and see if anybody wants to join me. I did an edible about 15 minutes before I went on. That's another thing, man. This is I actually got these on an online site. I saw that the prices were unbelievable, and I said, I'm gonna take a chance on it. So I sent out I got a couple of boxes of these. These are cereal bars. There we go. There we go, man. Yeah. Captain Crunch and Berries. And this is 600 milligrams of THC. It's only about the size of one of those Hershey bars you get for Halloween, those little miniature size ones. But it's cut into 6 pieces, and they're 100 milligrams per piece. Yeah, bro. I'll talk about that in a second. I don't want to lose my frame of mind here, Carl, bro. But yeah, man, that's kind of pathetic too, bro. But these Crunch Berry bars, they taste so good. I did 100 milligrams a little while ago. Yesterday I did 200 milligrams. My wife too. I think my wife only did now she did 200 also, man. But I got them 2 days ago. I love edibles. I can make them myself. I mean, I got the old Green Dragon tincture that I keep at my side. And I still have a few ounces of that from my last batch. But hey, variation is the spice of life. And these edibles are pretty good, man. The old lady's already gone to bed. It's only 8:15, and she's already sleeping, man. That's she's up at 5 in the morning, so I can't say anything. But still, man. Yeah, man, and Carl, that's what it is. Hey, my friend would I can't read the thing. Who's that putting that shit in there from Facebook? What's up, buddy? I don't know who it is, but stream link. Okay, no links in here. We'll that's only on Facebook. So yeah, so I guess I don't really care on Facebook. Just make sure you give me a thumbs up and a like on there, so I don't have to block you. But yeah, man, that card is kind of pitiful, man. PBC, I don't know what they're doing. They're trying to stay afloat, man. They're putting that card on, man. Keith Thurman. People don't even know who he is anymore. People have forgotten about Keith Thurman. And, Tim Tszyu is probably going to knock him out early. I don't know what Keith Thurman has left, man. The card is pretty pitiful. Rolly against Pitbull Cruz, man. Rolly's bigger, stronger. And these are pay-per-views. This is why I don't mind telling you I stream fights. I haven't bought a pay-per-view since probably before you cats were born, man. And when the pay-per-view I bought didn't even come in well. It was Thomas the Hitman Hearns and Iran Barkley, and it was the rematch. And like Black Box, they switched from digital to analog to digital, one of the two. And the Black Box wasn't descrambling, and I bought it, and it was still descrambled because I had the old converter box. But to make a long story short, that was back in 1987 or 1988, and I don't care what they put on. I'm not a matchmaker. I'm not gonna. My opinion is not gonna change boxing. And like I said, people say, "Oh man, you're hurting boxing." Bro, I haven't bought a fucking fight since I haven't bought a fight in 40 years. So if I'm hurting boxing, I don't see how, because nothing has changed in my life as far as boxing is concerned. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's a blue collar sport. And what they're doing is they're pricing all the new fans out of boxing. Who's going to pay for a sport that's not even in the top 10 sports in the country, man? Never mind the world, just in the United States. I get into my group of friends, so-called, whatever friends I may have around, and it always kind of comes back to boxing because they ask me what I'm doing, and I start talking boxing, and it alienates some of these cats, bro. This is not where it should be. Boxing should be the topic of conversation. Everybody should be hip on what's happening in boxing. But This is what boxing has come to. We're getting ready for a fight coming up here, man. Who is fighting? Because I want to see the Darius Fulghum fight. That's going to be an interesting fight on this card. Reyneris Fox. It's a couple of people that we've seen before. Yeah, that's crazy, Carl. You know, but like I said, Teach my brother. I didn't see Teach in here, man. Teach is my man. I see him. I see Teach all over the place. He's like me. He don't give a fuck what you're talking about. He don't feel like he's alienating foreign territory or hanging with the ops. You go with boxing. If you're talking boxing, I'm going to be listening to you. Whether I make a comment or not, well, that all depends on how I feel. But man, here we go. Let's get ready for this. I guess this is the first card of the main event portion. I don't know how they're working this out. David Picasso, 126 pounds against Erik Ruiz, 124 pounds. We have a featherweight contest for the opening bout. I mean, I don't know who these guys are. I don't know how well I'm going to call it, how much I'm going to pay attention to it. But we can talk boxing. Anything you guys want to talk about, man, put it in there, and we'll be glad to get into the boxing conversation. And shout out to the cats on Facebook. I appreciate that. I get a thumbs up from somebody out there, man. You want to drop a comment? We answer comments from everywhere. You can't drop them in on Twitter, or X as it's called now. X, I like that. I don't know, Carl. You know, it's almost like Keith Thurman. It's almost like he had an ace up his sleeve, and maybe it's starting to fade. And they just said, Keith, this is it, bro. We can sneak this one in. PBC's got. We got the Amazon Prime deal going on, man. I think we can sneak it under their nose. They're gonna maybe some of these guys will remember you're a fucking former champion, and but selling this fight, come on. What kind of a moron is gonna put down 50, 60 bucks? If I'm gonna spend any kind of money, bro, I'm spending it on old Philip for the old Toka 2 here, or these Captain Crunch bars that were $1.50 for only $15, man. I can't find them anywhere for that, and they don't make them that strong in Rhode Island. You can't buy them at the dispensary. You can buy one bar, 100 milligrams. This thing, one bite is 100 milligrams. But we're watching Picasso and Ruiz. They're putting on a pretty good fight, man. For featherweights that I've never heard of, man. These guys are they're trying to shine. They got a little bit of pop being out of the zone card. It's a 10-round fight. Let's check out the records and see who these cats are, man. David Picasso. The dude has got a very impressive 26-0 record with 1 draw, 15 knockouts. He's ranked the number 28th featherweight in the world, and he's ranked the number 8th featherweight in Mexico, according to our friends at Box Rec. Always reliable. And he's let's see, man. I'm trying to look and see if I see any names that pop up on there, but I'm not like I used to be as far as the contenders are concerned. I don't see anybody on there that I can recognize off the top of my head. The last opponent he had a 21-13 record. We see a lot of double digits in the loss column. But anyway, he's putting on a good performance here, I think, so far. Erik Ruiz, let's check out Erik Ruiz. 17-9. He's ranked number 355 in the world, number 39 in the United States. He's got a record, like I said, of 17-9 with 7 knockouts. And hey, man, both of these guys have a chance. They're on a national televised program, the app, I guess we'd call it, man. And I think ESPN is showing this. Was it ESPN Plus or the Zone? I don't even know how these cats working anymore. What I do know is, man, I get the fights. I know how to stream them. I know how to watch them. I've been doing it for 1985. What's that? 40, almost 40 years. 39 years. I've been a watcher of fights, a non-paying viewer, if you will. We are between rounds over here, man, and you know, the fight that I'm really getting excited for, and that's the heavyweight unification, undisputed. We finally got it. Hey, my brother Teddy, thank you for coming by. Saudi Arabia, my man. You know, Turkey Al Sheikh. This man's a boxing fan, and all of a sudden he's found himself in the amazing position to put on some of the greatest fights we can imagine, and he's doing it. He's not fucking around, this guy. Undisputed, yes, you can have it. You want unifications, we'll put him on. I mean, he put it. How long have we been screaming out here to see Bivol and Baturbiev, Beterbiev. I call them better bring your A game when you fight him. That's what I call them, man. So we're gonna see that fight coming on real soon. We're gonna see the heavyweight unification, undisputed. I mean, dude, there's so many things happening. We're gonna see Francis Ngannou and Anthony Joshua. I mean, this is great shit that's happening, and this is only the first quarter of the new year. We can only imagine what's going to happen when the momentum picks up. And you know, I think His Royal Highness is. I know His Royal Highness is a huge fan of boxing. I know the style of boxing he likes, man. He's a fan of Roberto Duran and Larry Holmes. He's got it covered on all spectrums, educated boxers and glorious sluggers. And I think he's going to bring us some memorable fights. I mean, Don King is going to have to, I think that the memories. Hey, my brother Skywalker, salute, man. Salute to my man Skywalker Boxing, bro. I know Skywalker's doing something on his platform tonight. He's over on, I can't even remember what it's called anymore. There's so many things on here. I want to say Twitch. I know it's not Twitch. But it's one of these crazy things, man. And I'd be over there too, but I need watch hours here. And I appreciate the cats that are in here tonight, man. I got 15 people in here, man, on a Saturday night, man. 17, man. It's going up as I speak. Thank you much for coming in here. Zoom. That's what it is, Zoom. Walking on Sky. Yeah, brother. This is Just Do, my sister. Shout out to you. Much love. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're waiting for the main events to stop, but we're watching the undercard, man. Erik Ruiz and another gentleman called Alan Picasso Romero. These are featherweights, and they're opening the show over here. And I'm getting I think that edible's starting to kick in. It's been about 45 minutes since I took it. And, you know, I've been pretty straight today, man. You know, me and the old lady, we went out, had this morning. I think she's going to Ohio tomorrow. You know, it's kind of a family trip, a family thing going on. But I think she's going to Ohio. I'm not sure, because I'm not sure of anything anymore, bro. But anyway, I took her out for breakfast this morning. We went grocery shopping, loaded up on a lot of stuff, and came home. And here we are, bro. It's like a rainy, crappy day today. I went for the walks this morning. Got some fresh air, man. Put about maybe a mile and a half. Had to make a quick one on my first walk. My second one, I got my mile, at least minimum mile in there. And here we are, bro, on YouTube, boxing on a Saturday evening, man. Getting ready for John Ryder, Jaime Munguia. What are you saying today, Jaime? I think Jaime, isn't that Jimmy in Spanish? I don't know, man, but I think there's a lot of Jaime. I remember Jaime Gaza. But out here in Jamaica with no feed skywalk. What does that mean? Out here in Jamaica with no feed skywalk. Teddy, you're gonna have to write that in the Queen's English here, so we can understand it all. We're watching Romero doing a job on Ruiz when he has him on the ropes. Romero is got the much more impressive record. He's undefeated. He's probably a golden boy fighter. So we have some. Hey, my man Yankee Kyle, how you doing on Saturday evening, my brother? Good to see you, bro. Watching boxing like I always do. Getting ready for the main events to start, but this undercard doesn't look too bad. You've got Picasso and Ruiz in a 10-round featherweight bout here, man. Alan Picasso Romero is the name that he's dubbed on in one of the publications, and Erik Ruiz out of Oxnard, California. Is that in Northern California? I think it is, bro. Oh, you're in Jamaica, Teddy? Wow, bro, you're in Jamaica, man. I get my weed probably takes a back seat to yours. I don't know, man. This red runch is 28-30%. I have a tester. I didn't give it a test, but like I said, it's been a long day. Did a lot today. Oh, seeing some great boxing here, man. This Picasso has got some educated and very fast hands. He's bouncing them off Erik Ruiz's head, man. Like I said, he's undefeated. His record is 26-0 with 15 knockouts. Not an exceptionally hard puncher by the looks of his record, but he's doing quite the job on Erik Ruiz in this opening featherweight bout. On this, it should be an exciting card. Hey, thank you for that love on that heart on Facebook, whoever you are. Appreciate that much. I love this social media platform, man. Actually, we'll keep you going through a fight, man. Keep you bopping, listening to a little jazz in the background. Stretch the back a little bit, man. Oh yeah, man. This Alan Picasso, this dude is a name that we're gonna have to be looking at in the featherweight division. He's starting to unload on Ruiz now. Unbelievable. I mean, I think he's hitting with about 10 unanswered punches, going downstairs, going upstairs with a straight right hand, a left hook. I mean, it is like two, totally outclassed. Picasso has got Ruiz totally outclassed in this fight. I think he's a featherweight that we'll be looking. Yes, Picasso, bro. My man Picasso out there. Hey, Paul Driscoll, bro. How we doing here? He's looking unbelievable, man. My friend Paul Driscoll from Facebook. Peace to you, my brother. Thank you for stopping by. But we got a Picasso in the Facebook audience. I mean, in my YouTube family over here, and we got a Picasso in the ring, man. And a Picasso in the ring is painting a picture, man. Alan Picasso Romero, fighting out of Mexico City. Doing a job on Erik Ruiz here, man. I mean, it's this opening card, man. I hope you cats are watching it. Very, very interesting. And if you're not, don't worry, man. If you got some good visualization, I think I can eloquently call these fights, man. I've been doing this behind the closed mic by myself and for years, man. And now I got 2 or 3 people that can listen to me over here on Facebook and YouTube and wherever we may be. I love this Facebook too because you can send out these invites. Yesterday I get a call from my friend Leon Mohammed. He goes, "Hey, Bruce, what's this invite you sent out to me?" I said, "Leon," I said, all my Facebook people get them. He goes, "I don't want to watch the zone fight. If it's not a top-ranked fight, and there ain't nothing in it for me." And I'm laughing like a motherfucker listening to him. I love Leon, man. And I said, "Leon, if I send it out to all my friends on here, I have to unfriend you, and then I wouldn't be in contact with you." He goes, "Oh, you got my number, right?" I said, "Leon, of course I got your number." And he goes, "I don't know, man." He goes, "You don't need to friend me on Facebook then. We'll just be in contact on the phone." And I didn't unfriend him. He's still going to get the notifications and stuff. But I mean, 80 years old. We're getting him. We're getting his feet dipped into the technology. Hey man, I'm saying something. I'm 69 years old. I'm just kind of learning this shit. So shout out to my brother Leon Mohammed if he's out there watching it, man. Yeah, this This Picasso is painting a masterpiece here, man. Great hand speed. Erik Ruiz is starting to fire back. He must have been told that if he doesn't do something, man, they're going to stop this fight. And he's starting to come back, but, you know, even in the phone booth war, Picasso's got the upper hand. Yeah, man, I tell you, the Chuck Zern quartet, they're playing some very avant-garde jazz in the background, man. I'm digging on these guys. Oh, Picasso with a great right hand, double uppercut. Oh, man, he is just doing a job on Erik Ruiz in this opening contest. Skywalker, salute, bro. Yeah, man, if you want to drop that that Zoom link in here, man, please do, bro. And anybody that wants to go over there and watch it, bro, this is boxing. I appreciate anybody that comes in here, and if you stay, I appreciate that too. But you can go there, you can watch the fight. Over here, you got to watch me. So, Skywalker, my brother, you want to drop that link in here, man, be my guest. One of these days, we'll figure out how to do the whole show in there. But like I said before, man, I stream these things, and I'm I don't know, maybe 15, 20 seconds, a half minute behind some other people who get it. So that's why I do these by myself, because I like to be kept in suspense when I watch these fights. Oh, man, this Picasso was just doing. It's hard to believe that they're letting this fight go on. It's been a shutout for 4 rounds. I think the referee's taking a hard look at Ruiz. He's still throwing punches. Tough kid. A veteran of 27 fights. But he's really target practice for Picasso in this featherweight contest, man. Yeah, that runs is some fine smoke. Very, very tropical tasting, man. I can taste the lemons. I can taste the cherries, the black cherries, you know, the rich cherries. It's definitely a hybrid, very balanced. Yeah. And we're getting ready to start, I believe, the 6th round. Featherweight fight, 10-round featherweight fight that's opening the card. David Picasso and Erik Ruiz. We're in the 5th round. Picasso's got a really, really nice jab too. He's popping that jab. He's an all-around fighter. He's fighting well from the outside, which is I mean, he kind of. I don't want to put the moniker of a Salvador Sanchez on him, but man, this dude, you can tell, and he just switched from southpaw to orthodox. I mean, this guy is oh my goodness, he is just a very, very fluid fighter. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, being a featherweight from Mexico, his hero is a great late Salvador Sanchez. And I'll tell you, man, Salvador would be smiling watching him fight right now. I think if he had a little more power in that right hand, I don't think Ruiz would be around much longer. But he's banging away on the inside. And Salvador Sanchez was not a tremendous power puncher either. But although he did crack that whip when he landed. Ruiz just got a nice little punch in there at the break. Caught Picasso moving back. Picasso once again gets squared. He's doing a lot of switching, southpaw to orthodox, going back and forth. That's something you don't want to do. Where you don't want people to see you doing it. You want to do it so smooth where it's effortlessly. And I can see him doing it. So I'm sure Ruiz can. If he can time him in the middle of one of those switches, boom, hit him with a left hook in the fucking jaw, and this fight could be short-lived. But hey, we'll see if he's the goods, if he's the real deal. That's why we like these preliminary fights. That's why boxing today it's different. I mean, you know, we got these. Yeah, maybe about 40 years ago they started showing the whole cards on ESPN and USA. But before that, man, in the 70s and the 80s, you only saw the main events and the co-main events. Even when you went to the theaters and watched the fight, you didn't get all the undercard fights that you're getting now, unless you went to a live card, obviously. But we're in a different era, so we get to see some of these guys as they grow up the ladder and or fall down the ladder. I think if Picasso had a little more snap in his punches, a little more hurt to him, he'd make a much better impression at this stage of the game. Because how many times has Ruiz been stopped? Like, let's say never. He's been beaten 9 times. He's never been stopped. Maybe this is why he's still moving forward and still throwing punches. The dude's got a chin like George Ceballos. Oxnard, California. Put in there as a trial horse. He's like I said, man, in the world of bantamweights, which there are 1,282, he's ranked the 355th best. So at least he's in the top 30. And getting ready for the beginning of the 6th round. And like I said, and I'm not even going to say it again, even if he had the pop. Oh, prayers for George Ceballos for sure, man. George had is George ill right now? Because I know, man, George is like, 90 years old. And man, and prayers for George Ceballos, even in his life, one of the hardest lives of anybody, man. Talk about the Von Erichs, man. George Ceballos lived in that era where sons were overdosed, shot, killed, suicide. Just tragic, man. Tragic, man. But my prayers are always out for George Ceballos, and I hope there's something not that's happening to him now. But if anybody's never seen George Ceballos fight, man, one of the first fights I saw when I first got into boxing was George Ceballos and Jerry Quarry. Go watch that fight, Madison Square Garden. It was on a Friday night, man. It was crazy. And Big George. He never had the moniker Big George, but George Ceballos, one of his shining moments, stopped Jerry Quarry with I think it was a left hook. Amazing fighter in the Hall of Fame. Just a tremendous boxer. Was in the ring with everybody. Getting back to modern day boxing here, man. This Picasso kind of annoys me that he just switches up so much. I mean, you know, this switching from southpaw to orthodox should be selective. He's doing it like boom. 1 minute he's on his right foot, next minute he's on his left foot. Kind of doesn't look like he has good balance. I think if he was in there with somebody who could time that, nail him, I think he'd be on his ass. But hey, we'll see as his career progresses. He's in there with a tough trial horse now. A guy with 9 losses, never been stopped. Not a bad opening bout, but 10 rounds of this. I'd like to see, like I said, I'd like to see a little more pop on Picasso's punches. And if Ruiz knows he can't be hurt with those punches, get inside, whack that body, test those ribs, man. There we go. Some nice exchanging going on. This is what we like to see. When Ruiz moves his hands, he's connecting. And Picasso, he wants to get in there and exchange. So that was a nice ending to that round. Let's see if the next round picks up like that. But as far as the scoring goes, I think we can easily say that Picasso's pretty much pitching a shutout here. Picasso, you're going to have to sue that man for using your name up there, bro. Oh, no. I got to go get some water. Excuse me. Hard to believe I didn't have my water, man. The most important thing you put in your body. Victory dance. Salute, man. Peace. And I always, I can never stop telling you my virtues of water, man. The only thing that I drink, man, I don't drink any alcohol, any coffee, no soda, none of that shit, man. I drink nothing but water. And this is about my fifth one today. Stay hydrated. Getting back to boxing, man. We're in the 7th round, about halfway through it. I don't think I missed anything. Water is so damn good, man. Like I told you earlier, I went shopping today, man, with the old lady. And I get water delivered by a company, but they haven't had a driver for the last, it's going on the 3rd month. They told me they're going to have somebody here on the 31st was going to make a delivery. But anyway, because I've been a loyal customer, didn't can them. But I've been going to Stop and Shop and buying the bottles over there. You can get a 4-gallon bottle for $5. And if you get a 5-gallon bottle of Poland Spring, or I don't know what the other brand is, it's like $10. You got to put a deposit on it. The store brand, it's spring water. It's 4 gallons for $5, and it fits right on the cooler. I almost wish that Calgon, the company I have, doesn't come back. But anyway, drink a lot of water. Get in any way you can. And getting back to our boxing program here, man, we're in the opening card on a Saturday night that's got a couple of fights that are kind of interesting. You know, right here we've got David Picasso and Erik Ruiz. This is a featherweight contest. Picasso is undefeated. Ruiz is 17-9. He's never been stopped. Picasso, I don't know what kind of punching power that he has. He doesn't have a lot of knockouts. That could hinder him. 15 knockouts in 26 fights. It's about a 60% knockout ratio. They're showing John Ryder coming into the building, man. He looks like Vito Antifermo. And I'll tell you, man, I was thinking about that today. He reminds me of Vito when he fights. And if he's like a prime Vito in the chest of Munguia for 12 rounds, I don't know if Munguia's going to be able to hang in there. We know Ryder's a tough MF. He's been in there with the best of them. They're showing Munguia coming in the ring, man. He had a red jumpsuit on, big shades. Remember that weigh-in Munguia had? Was it last year, man? He just about had to be carried out of the weigh-in. He was so dehydrated. I wonder what the rehydration clause is. How much they're actually going to weigh in the ring. This is super middleweights, and I don't know. This day before weigh-in shit in boxing today, it's crazy, man. These go back to same day weigh-ins. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's now it's become they can make they can have a show with it, get a lot of clicks, or get a lot of people viewing the weigh-ins now. There's a platform for it. I like same day weigh-ins, man. This way a featherweight fights a featherweight. You see a featherweight kind of fight, it's not a featherweight against a fucking super lightweight or even a welterweight. The new term in boxing, weight bullies. Ruiz just got a right hand in there. Now Picasso was on his toes, sticking from the outside. I gotta give it to Ruiz, man. Tough kid, he's taking shots flush on the jaw, some off his head and body. He hasn't shown any signs of not even forget about being stopped. He hasn't even shown any signs of being hurt. Moving forward, very, very slow jab. I don't see what kind of defense he has either. He's keeping a fairly low guard in there. He must just have an iron chin. Yeah, this dude plays saxophone like John Coltrane. Who was this on sax? This was George Gosno. Oh, fucking praying with that horn. Wish I was in New York City. Oh, good combinations by Picasso on the inside. Ruiz just spotting forward. Flat-footed. Doing a little bobbing, weaving, trying to fire that right hand. Getting inside when he can, but he's just ineffective. His hands are a little too slow. Picasso's moving nicely on his back foot. He's evasive. Ruiz, though, he doesn't get frustrated. He just keeps same plan. He's trying to catch him. End of the round. Really heading into the 9th round. 8th round, 9th round. I don't know, but it's almost over. We'll see what the next fight will be. Over here on a Saturday night. I'll show you what I'm looking at out the window as soon as see if I can put it up. There we go, man. Starting the 9th round. It's been a shutout on my scorecard. I'm not even keeping a scorecard. I'm just looking at the fights and verbally scoring who I won the round, who I thought won the round. So far, we've got pretty much of a shutout for Mr. Picasso. Ruiz is just kind of moving forward. Very amazing. Picasso just keeps changing that stance. I'm sure his trainer's just screaming at him. Time him. Yeah, you want to get him when you're going from that lefty to the righty. Nail him with that left hook, which he just did. And he might have even stunned him a little bit. And here goes Ruiz, man. But now, Picasso, once he got out of it, shook his head a little bit. He's back on his toes. Starting to jab from the outside. There we go. Now a little slugfest going on for this fight. Make it a little exciting over here. Oh, good, couple of good shots by Ruiz. Picasso, some decent footwork, from side to side. Picasso trying to close the round. And a little bit of flurrying. Ruiz is just plodding forward, trying to land a shot. Getting ready for the last round. I guess if you're going to give any round in this fight to Ruiz, that would be it, man. That would be the round that he won marginally. Because otherwise, I got to shut up around here for Picasso. Getting ready to start the last round. We'll see what's up. I'll take a look out the window and see what's going on in the Monholt Bay tonight. Getting ready for the start of the 10th and final round. Fights used to always, hey, my brother, the drunk Irishman, man. How you doing, man? Oh, we know that, Carlos. Every time I see shit like that, I read it and I catch the end of it, man. Because I always take things as a joke until it really sinks in. So you could tell me that Pigeon died, and I'd have to hear it by 2 or 3 people before I shed a tear. But yeah, this fight's closing with Ruiz trying his damnedest for a knockout. Picasso looks like he's playing Mexican over here too, bro. He's gonna bite his mouthpiece and get down. This is the way that a Mexican fighter endears himself to his fans, man. Getting in one of these phone booth slugfests over here. And now he's back on his toes. Hey, it reminds me of Salvador Sanchez without the pop. They're just trying to club each other here in the last round. Picasso staying on his toes, though, man. He's definitely using his superior boxing skills. Stay one step out of reach, moving in and out. this is the time, the last minute of the fight, we would love to see a big shot. This fight needs a highlight. It needs something for the highlight reel because it's been interesting, but nothing to write home about. Ruiz is trying to corner him. Oh, Ruiz with a nice right hand. There we go. Moving forward. Picasso's got a hell of a chin. They both do. Ruiz ain't got no pop, I guess, man. I don't know. We are watching this fight close down the last 20 seconds. Maybe a pretty clear unanimous decision for our boy Picasso. Alan Picasso Romero. He's going to the judges' scorecards. 1-1 notch in the gun of Picasso. His 27th victory against 1 draw, no defeats. And he'll move on. When I see him again, I'll say, yeah, I remember him. I saw him. He was all right. Nothing great. I'm gonna have to change his ball more too. Need to keep that bad boy clean. Waiting for the official scorecards. Let's see who's in the corner of Picasso. They're showing some of the highlights on the in slow motion. I think it'd be a pretty clear unanimous decision. My tumbler from Blood Boxing, designed by Fistiana, made by Blood. Check out that detail, man. Blues, Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. It's got no less than the great Marvin Hagler, the great Miles Davis, and up top I got my brother Curtis Anderson. The anniversary of his passing, 2-year anniversary on January 2nd. It's a day that we'll remember it over here, man, on Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. So if you get your notice, make sure you come here, and if you have any memories of the great Curtis, share them with us, man, or just come in here and absorb the memories that we have of him. I'm sure there'll be a lot of cats coming around here if they're not afraid and express their memories of the great historian. But yeah, a unanimous decision. And let's see what the next fight is, man. Let's see how long they're going to make us wait. Oh, you know what I wanted to show you? Now that I have these great capabilities that they give us, show you what it looks like in front of my digs tonight. See if I can bring it up here. Man, that's what I'm looking at out the window right now. That's the Mount Hope Bay. What would happen if I put the light on it there would make any difference? Hang on a second. think I can do that with a light on here. No. But that's what it looks like out there. On the Mount Hope Bay. Cold as hell out there tonight. They're showing the fight stats. I mean, the connection percentage, 50% to 22%. Just on paper, easily to see who won, but watching the fight, you could see it was a shutout. And let's move on to the next fight. See how long they make us wait. But like I said, this is a good time for me to change my bong. See what the band is doing here. They taking a break? Yeah, man, breaks are no good. Let's see if they're. Let me hit the live. There we go. There they go. They're playing live right now. And they're up in this fight, seeing if they can get us any more sight for the Munguia Ryder fight, man. I mean, this is it. We're here tonight. You don't have to keep broadcasting, but little Anthony Joshua in there. They're, I don't know what they're promoting. I can't put the volume on. Yeah, Scrapbook's the man. They did a new tribute, a new one. I didn't see it, man. I didn't see a new one. Hey, Electro Jet, bro, how you doing? What's up, my brother? I didn't see a new one. The one I know he did one a few months back, which was very cool. But the anniversary of the passing is coming up. I'm a date observant guy, man. I always observe birthdays, death days, anniversaries of great fights. I kind of like to do that in a chronological thing. That's the way my brain works. And we got that anniversary coming up very shortly. And keep your eyes and ears open, man. I'm going to be doing a live tribute to my brother, sitting right up there on the wall. Always honor him by keeping his portrait up there. And we'll do that, man. Tonight, waiting for the next fight to start. Looking out at the bay on my Sony Trinitron up there. Yeah, it's kind of like having kind of like the old days of having a Trinitron. You thought you were hot shit having a Trinitron. Now, man, even a 65-inch flat screen is like not big enough. I want to get bigger, man, bigger. This is how evolution has come. They're talking up the fight, man. You know, if you're not here, you're not going to be here. But they're showing the fights that are coming up. I guess they're showing fights that they had, past fights they had on the zone. And now they get the competition from Saudi Arabia. You know, it's not a monopoly in boxing anymore, man. Saudi Arabia is blowing this wide open, man. They're going to be showing high caliber fights, and they're going to be showing a lot of high caliber fights. And companies like the Zone, Top Rank, PBC, they're going to have to up the ante. They're going to have to show better fights, or they're just not going to happen. You know, this crazy PBC card that's coming up, featuring Keith Thurman and Tim Zhu. My man, the crocodile hunter, Carl was here a little while ago. If he's still here, He's laughing about that, and he's a homie. He's Australian, man. If you're an Australian boxer, Carl's gonna back you up, man. He's a ride or die kind of a guy. But even he's saying something stinks, something's rotten in this fight. How does he get a chance to fight Tim Tszyu? What has he done for me lately? What has he done in the past 2.5 years? We got a Mark Berlanga fight coming up on DAZN. Nigel Benn and Dobson. That's next Saturday. Nigel Benn, I guess he's off the PED ban. That was another one, man. Not the crazy PEDs in boxing. Fighters using the snack supplements. Yesterday, I guess we're gonna see that. Yeah, this is Fundora. This is Gabriel Fundora. She's like her brother, big, gangly. Christina Cruz. Like I said, man, I'm not a fan of women's boxing, so if you're offended by that, then he's in the wrong place, man. And it just ain't my thing. If you dig it, then enjoy it. If something spectacular happens, then we will bring it up. Aside from that, man, I did just got to change his pond water, didn't I? No, her brother. I would love to see him because we haven't seen him since he got starched by Brian Mendoza. And Mendoza's already had his go around with Tim Tszyu. So Sebastian Fundora, I definitely want to see him. I'm sure he's going to be here at ringside. And we got the announcer. We got that golden boy girl. She's in all of them too, man. She's a sizzler. And I guess Christina Cruz is going to be the first participant in this women's boxing. If anybody's in here, I see I got 15 cats in here. Put something in the chat, man. It helps me get the channel out, man. It helps me get more exposure. And more exposure, the more I like doing this, the more we put into it, and we keep it going as long as possible. But hit the thumbs up if you can, and drop something in the chat, man. I answer all questions, and help us out here, man. Help us expand the channel. We're trying to get the watch hours in. I don't know what it is about those watch hours, man. Those are the hardest things. Got enough subs to go monetization, but I don't have the watch hours. So this is what I'm trying to accumulate. Women's boxing. I think I'd rather watch women's wrestling. Let's check out some of these women boxers that are fighting here tonight, man. Christina Cruz. We'll delve into her record. We'll see if she's a veteran. Because man, there ain't no way I'm gonna know who the fighters are that she fought. But we can see how she's a veteran of 6 fights, no losses, no knockouts. That means she punches instead of slaps instead of punches. I don't know. Fundora's 12-0. This is at the Footprint Center. This is in Phoenix. Is that where the Fundoras are from? No, they're from California, Palm Beach. I'm sorry, Coachella. I know they're proud about their city. Well, we're getting ready for a women's bout. What are we gonna see here? Excuse me, I gotta blow the schnoz. I do that off camera. I don't know. I'll hide myself. Maybe it's the edible, the itchy nose syndrome. Anyway, this female boss out. There's my man. B-Hop in the ring. Fishnets is in the ring. They're I think they see money in Gabriel Fundora. Gabrielle. Around here it would be Gabriel. Because I know some people, some of my homies, maybe they watch me on Facebook because I send out invitations to everybody who's my friend on there. Not really, because everybody that I can send it out to. It's weird, man. Facebook and YouTube. YouTube, you just go live, and I guess the people who are sub to you get their notifications. Some bitch about, hey, you get notified, blah, 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 blah. But Facebook, when you set it up, you send out these notifications, and everybody that's on your list gets them. And then when you go live, see, I have to go to the live of it and switch to who can see it to the general public, because when you put it out, only people you invite can see it. And I invite everybody that I can, everybody who's on my friends list. It's weird, man. It's strange, but regardless of. I'm glad I got a few people in here watching it with me. YouTube, it's real easy to set it up. Facebook, they make it a little bit more complicated. You have to put the second line, the second column in there, then you gotta invite people and a lot of bullshit that goes along with it. And you have to be careful with anything that's copywritten. You don't want to do that. I don't think my friends that smalls are gonna get too mad because this is. It can't be copyrighted yet. If this is live as we're listening to it. It's being played. So I'm actually in a club, and I got a tape recorder in my pocket. I'm doing a live from Small's Jazz Club. And Gabrielle, man, she looks like she looks tough. What is this other one? Still. You put a golden glove. You put a guy in there with him. Come on, man. These are women. They don't have the race that a male boxer has. You know, these are. This one's got 6 fights. They've only got 18 fights combined between them, and they're getting airtime. Al Booger, my brother, salute, bro. Thank you for coming by, my man. Al Booger, let me see if I've, you're a regular in here, man. I see Al Booger everywhere. Just want to make sure you're wrenched up in here, man. I want to keep everybody on an even keel. I don't want nobody saying that Bruce Gas has got his friends and he makes sure that they're wrenched up and shit, man. Anybody that comes in here and don't spew no bullshit, I'll make you a moderator. I know that's a cool thing, man. You got 16 people out here watching it, man. Why don't you cats drop something in the chat, say hello instead of lurking out there, man. You don't have to worry about it. You think you're gonna get banned from some channel because you're watching Bruce Gas? Get a sack, for Christ's sakes, man. Stand up for yourself. Go anywhere. Do anything, say anything. This is the internet, man. No borders. This is not like the the situation going on in the country. This is the internet. We can go anywhere we want to go, say anything we want to say, and absolutely watch anything we want to watch. And I appreciate I got a few people in here tonight watching this with me, man. I know people. Some people think you can show the fight, you just can't do it. You can't. That's like I said. That's copywritten stuff. People know that. So the cat's in here. I guess maybe you can't get it. You don't want to get the Zone app. I don't have it, so I don't blame you. If you want to see it, man, you can go on one of the sites that I go on, that I catch it on, man. It's you see we're between rounds now, so let me see if I can see what the name of this site. StreamEast.app. StreamEast.app. Try that, man. If you want to watch a broadcast of this fight, it's coming in pretty good. It hasn't gone down. Just gotta, once you're in there, you gotta watch out, because they try to fish you to go into these gambling sites and stuff. Just gotta X out of them when that goes up there. And after 3 attempts, they don't fish you anymore. So you get right in there. And like I said, it's coming in crystal clear. And love technology, love the internet. Keep those free fights coming in, man. Especially our brothers in Saudi. Looking so forward to the heavyweight undisputed once and for all. It took a new cat on the block to bring it all to fruition. And I'm riding with my man Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Royal Highness. All respect, my brother. This Thurman Sue card, not gonna lie. I like the card. 3 title fights on the undercard. I have to look, bro. The quality of the fights is really what matters. I mean, title fights right now, you could easily put a card together with title fights on. They're so splintered. But Pitbull and Rolly, I mean, don't get me wrong, Carlos, they're entertaining as hell. There ain't no way that I'm not going to be there watching them. You'd have to throw a freaking pipe bomb in my house, a drive-by going on, whatever. They're interesting. But as far as quality, man, this is quality tonight as far as I'm concerned. Seeing John Ryder and Munguia. I love boxing, and as far as if we want to get picky about it, it's definitely not A quality fights, A+ fights. I mean, Rolly and Pitbull Cruz, 2 victims of Tank. It is what it is, bro. And I guess Al's trying to do something. He's trying to use the talent that he's got to throw something together, because it's gonna take a lot to be in competition with His Royal Highness, because this dude is sparing no expenses. He's a fan of boxing, the most important thing. Al Heyman's not a fan of boxing. Bob Arum is, but Bob Arum is he's more a fan of the bottom line. And hey, how is this Bohanna Cup? I don't know what his name was. I saw that today, and I haven't taken a look at him. I don't think I've ever seen him. Maybe I have, and I just forgot him right now. I have to shake my mind back to the fight. But hey, it's going to be interesting as hell to see Fundora. That's one of the third. That's the third title fight for the vacant IBF belt. Is that what it is? It's going to be interesting as hell. But see, Fundora, 23 wins, 23 knockouts. Oh yeah, man. Test that chin, man. That chin hasn't been touched since fucking Carlos Mendoza. Is that what his name was? No, yeah, Carlos Mendoza, just like your name, bro. The vacant WBC. Okay, I knew it was a vacant something. Charlo got stripped of another one. So that's the Fundora that I want. Brian Mendoza. Okay. Brian, Carlos, both beautiful Latin names. And we got these two gals. It almost looks like parking lot action, you know. Johnny's my man. No, he's my man. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put him up. Philly gals. Philly gals know how to box. Saludos, bro. How we doing, man? Good to see you in here, my brother. You probably are, bro. This is like, man, how can you call this entertaining, man? You know, I'm used to fucking professional boxers. When I sit down and watch something, I want to see the cream of the crop. I want to see the best fighting the best. You know, women's boxing, man. Come on. That's like the WNBA. You know, I don't even know what they call the fucking women's baseball. Football, man. What do they get? Lingerie football or some shit like that, man. Come on. The zone, man. Eddie should have had. This is a Golden Boy, but it's Golden Boy on the zone. Okay, but man, I guess old Fishnet sees a market for women's boxing, and if that's what he wants to show, that's what he wants to show. You know, it's time to go make a sandwich or make sure you've got plenty of water in your glass and plenty of clean water in your bong, and do what you want to do. Because I don't think we're going to see anything over here that's any real interest to a true boxing fan, man. This is just me. I'll tell you, man. Munguia, this is going to be an interesting fight for many, many reasons, Carlos. This is going to be Benavidez, if he doesn't get Canelo, he's going to be looking for an opponent. Caleb Plant's going to be looking for an opponent. There's a lot of interesting people out there in the 168-pound division, man. This could be some cool ass shit, bro. Let's see where this goes. And imagine if freaking Billy. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. There's so many possibilities, and it might just take His Royal Highness to get these fights fought out there in the Royal Stadium, wherever they have it, man. The Palace, man. It's like shit. What the fuck? You don't have to go there and take up roots and live. Go there and fight. And somebody was saying online here that they went and outweighed it dollar for dollar, going to Vegas to a fight, and this is one of the cats who goes to a lot of fights. No, this doesn't do any justice to women's boxing, Al Booger. But what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah. Some dude who I listen to, and I believe what he says. And anyway, he goes to fights. So he goes to fights in Vegas, and he went to a fight in Saudi. He went to the Tyson Fury and Nagano fight, and he said it cost more obviously for the flight there, but he said the tickets for the fight were $200 cheaper per ticket. So I was $400 right there. The rooms were about the same as in Vegas. I mean, you know, I'm sure in Vegas you can find something, but he said they don't pay you for prices over there. They weren't what you would fare them to be. And he said it was almost dollar for dollar, the same thing. Cocklanzo. Garcia, never trust Collazo. Hey, man, never trust anybody on here. Collazo, he's harmless. He just likes the drama. It's just funny because every time something happens, it always involves Collazo, man. He's always involved in. I'm not even gonna call him Collazo. He don't like that. I'm not gonna call him that. I'll call him Alonzo. I think Freddie Roach is taping up somebody back there, man. Freddie Roach looks like he's taping up Munguia. Freddie must have, his meds must be kicked in nicely. He doesn't have the shakes or anything, man. I hate to see Freddie like that. Who gives a fuck, bro? He's a clown. And anybody who believes that shit, anybody who listens to Drew Titan, man, fuck it, bro. I got nothing to say to them, bro. So, fuck all that shit as far as I'm concerned, man. This is boxing. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here for the fucking drama, bro. I've seen that drama way too much in my life. I don't need to see any more of it, especially not here, man. Not with these clowns over here on fucking YouTube, right? That's the way I feel about it. And I got no problem with Alonzo. Or Drew Titan for that matter, bro. They got fucking problems with me. That's their fucking problem. I'll tell you, this is some very, very awesome jazz here, man. This George Garzone on the tenor sax sounds like fucking John Coltrane. Oh, that snap is what does it, man. See, I got a couple of vapes over here, a couple of vape pens, all ready to go. This bad boy, you can see it's full of resin, man. Not full, but almost full. But anyway, I'm not even gonna use these tonight. I got the old Toka 2. I got a new strain I'm hitting on. Fundora getting her ass kicked. I'm keeping an eye on it, man. It's like I got the old lazy eye, one eye on. I wish I had that vision. Like, Jim, I don't know if birds can do that. I guess there are some species, maybe lizards or something. You could be watching something with this eye down here and keeping an eye on the screen with this one. That would be cool to do, man. I actually have 3 screens in front of me, which is, man, technology is amazing these days. A year ago, man, I had my Sony Trinitron in front of me. High tech now, though, bro. High tech all the way. And they're showing John Ryder in his locker room, man. I'll tell you, if we see a Vito Antuofermo again, the Vito who fought Marvin Hagler, who fought him to a draw, who got beat on the cards, he got that gift decision draw, but there was never a better Vito Antuofermo who got in the ring than there was that night. He just had this persistent, come forward, head on Hagler's chest, not taking a backward step, going downstairs all night long. Every time Hagler stepped back, boom, 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 he'd go on upstairs, and he kept Hagler so honest. No, the one in the middle, that's let me see if I can, that's my friend Marlon Starling. He autographed that for me. I bought that off him down in Pennsylvania when me and Mad Chad went to that thing down there. Let me see if I can see if this works. Yeah, see, I can. That's as far as I can go, man. That's as far as I can go on there. But yeah, that's Marlon Starling, and he wanted $10 for an autographed picture. And I'm like, oh yeah, Marlon, definitely, man, definitely. And that's why we were talking to him for a while, and he had his briefcase with him, and he had a bunch of these 8x10s in there. And I said, oh yeah, Marlon, sure, bro, I'll take one of those. And And I only had a 20. He didn't even have any change. I said, oh no, Marlon, you keep the 20, bro. And I should have taken another one. Chad didn't want one. You know, Mad Chad was like, you know, Mad Chad, man. He don't want no pictures of him. He don't need materialistic things. He keeps it in the head and in the heart. But anyway, man, I got that autographed picture from him, and he was going to give me another one, and I didn't get it. And I should have bought like 5 or more, whatever there, man. I mean, these guys, that's how they make their bucks now. And anyway, man, that's in my collection up there, man. I got another one autographed by Tim Witherspoon, and you know, I call Marlon probably every month or so. You know, on occasions that he has, on fights that he had, on his debut, on his fight with Curry, all kind of things, man. You know, we talk, and yeah, man, that's the magic man up there, bro. Shit, man. I tell him now if it was, I don't know what time. I know it's not even really that late, and he might even have a laptop now, because I know my friend Brian was going to go down there and give him a laptop and set him up, because we've had so much trouble. I've had him in here and he's been backstage, but he doesn't have he couldn't get his microphone, his camera working, and we could never get him on. We could never get him on a live. And I know Brian, who works with this organization they call Laptops for Legends. We try to get these laptops out there. They get refurbished for his company. And it's just a cool thing. If you do have a laptop and you want to donate it, send me an email. Comment on the bottom here. You know, we'll get that taken care of. It'll end up in the hands of some boxer who would love to get out here and talk to us. But these cats, they're like my age, man. You know, they don't know how to. They don't have a laptop. They got a phone, and they don't know how to do the YouTube with it and stuff. And but once they get one. And, you know, a lot of them have attendants and live in assisted homes and they have kids and wives, but they don't have money. They're just not hip and they'd like to be. And, hey, we'll do what we can do to do this thing. So, you know, like I said, man, all you got to do is say Laptops for Legends and give me a contact way to you. And, you know, we'll try to get this refurbished and get it in the hands of a retired former boxer who can join in the conversations with us, you know, and be capable of watching these fights like I'm watching right now. Because these guys, man, the pioneers, and they don't have the Zone app, they don't have a fucking ESPN Plus, they don't even have cable TV. Half of these cats. So you know, let's get a laptop in their hands and get them back into the world of boxing. Because believe me, once these guys start doing it, they love it. They get their own channels. They come guests on shows, and they give us rich history from those fights, man. I'll tell you, they relive these fights. When I talk to guys like Marlon Stalin, he relives these fucking fights, bro, and he gets he starts just talking about it, and talking about why the fight stopped. And, all this real crazy, interesting shit that you love to see on a channel, and hey, we'll see if that can become a reality. So once again, man, we're still watching the Fundora fight. I haven't seen any knockdowns. I don't see Sebastian in it. I'm sure he's there, man. I don't see him in the corner. I think that's their dad. I don't know if their dad's the head trainer. That's some other guy, man. I really don't know. I'm not comfortably equipped to be an expert on women's boxing. I'm really a casual. I mean, I watch some of it a lot. I watch a lot of it because it's what it is. It's out there, and I watch, you know, the Katie Taylors, the Amanda Serranos, you know, all the Shields, the Bumgarner, you know, especially my favorite Ebony Bridges. So, you know I watch a little bit of women's boxing, but like I said, just a little bit compared to what my love for men's boxing. But they're exchanging jabs in the ring. I guess this Cruz, she's pretty tough in her own right. Oh, I saw a low blow there. You don't have a pair of nuts hanging there, so I guess it's not the same. But I don't know, man. I've talked to some women, and they say, "Oh yeah, it hurts down there." Okay. Yeah, they are just kind of exchanging jabs. I don't know, a lot of slapping going on. This is not. I'm just not a fan of women's boxing, man. They stick this in here now, and this is. I wonder how much they're getting paid, man. You know, I mean, it's such an open thing, so we'd have to ask somebody out there with the knowledge for the economics. Maybe somebody like Glazer. Glazer would probably know, man. I'd give him a call. He's guaranteed he's sitting there. He might even be down in Arizona, because that guy travels a lot. But he's a kind of a guy where you could call him up and you could ask him a question, pretty much anything. Hey, my brother Jeff Lucietta, my man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you much for coming by. Appreciate it, brother. And you can call a guy like that up and love him or hate him. I mean, half the shit he says goes to me. He's got his own ways, but see, what he says is part of boxing, and it enlightens you on his views, and he has some very exclusive inside views. He knows a lot of people. He works boxing 365 and 7, as he says, man. So he's a good guy to know in the game of boxing. And I know one thing: he's not a fan of women's boxing. He's told me that before. They just showed Fundora with a counter hook, got nailed with a counter hook in her own right. Yeah, boom, boom. She had a couple of double hooks, man. But women's boxing, I don't know what weight they're at. Because, I mean, a heavyweight women's boxer, that would be kind of a freakish woman. These are, they're only 111 and a half pounds, so they're flyweights. She's a flyweight? Wow. She's as freaky as her brother. But the other woman there, Christina Cruz, she's kind of tall herself, man. And they only weigh $112. Wow, they are very, very lean women. It's almost like damn. I don't even want to mention any of the men's fights that are like that. I mean, you know, Nikolai Valuev. Yeah, this fight's dragging on, man. You know, this is the an intermission that I definitely don't need. Good chance to do a few more bombs and get the altitude up. Get ready for the Oscar Collazo fight. Collazo Gutierrez. That's going to be for the WBO minimum weight. So this is kind of like this card right here is not really my expertise in boxing. These are the smaller weight fighters and the women fighters on the undercard. I'm really looking forward to the Munguia and the Ryder fight. But there's another fight on the undercard, and I hope they didn't show it already. I hope it wasn't on one of the non-televised parts of the card. But that was the Darius Fulghum and the Alantez Fox. That was a super middleweight fight. Fulgham's undefeated. We saw him not long ago, and the kid is definitely worth watching. Alantez Fox, we've seen him a few times on Golden Boy cards. So It was a couple of fighters whose names I recognize. When I see fighters whose name I recognize, I like to watch them again, get a little bit more of a little more knowledge on them. And I remember the name. It's when I see Darius Fulghum on there, I remember the name. I remember actually calling that fight on here. So I was looking forward to seeing him fight. I hope we still do, man. And it is only 10 o'clock, and I think this goes on to about midnight or so. I'm not sure, but hey, I'm going to stay like till midnight tonight because tomorrow, January 28th. Tomorrow is the 28th. I thought it was the 29th. No, it's the 28th. Okay, man. Forget what I was saying. I was a day ahead of myself. But yeah, this will go on for a couple more hours, this card. And hang in there with me, man. I'll keep the buzz cooking and keep you informed on what's happening. Listen to the jazz in the background, man. The Chuck Zurin Quartet, man. That's Chuck Zurin on the drums. George Garzone on the tenor sax. Spike Wilner on the piano. And Nick Zozwak on the bass. That's live jazz happening at Smalls Jazz Club in Greenwich Village, New York City. Always like them for keeping the show going. All my buddies in the jazz world. Oh, the fight's over. Oh man, what a bullshit ending. She got thumbed or something. She bent over, turned around. Fundora nailed her when her back was turned. A couple of body shots. Referee stopped the fight. Now Cruz is up there screaming that premature stoppage, and oh man, a woman's fight ending in controversy, and this one's like, what the fuck, man? How did you end this fight? I guess it was a close fight, man. I wasn't scoring it or anything, but I didn't see anybody taking total charge. There goes B-Hop in the ring, and they're all around Cruz. I guess they're making sure their investment is okay and move on to the next one. Oscar's kind of he doesn't have that big toothy smile that he should be having when one of his fighters wins a fight here. That was not the greatest ending, man. We'll have to put the earpiece in a little bit and maybe listen to what's going on there. Can't put it on because they nail you if you do. If you put any of this volume on, you get a copyright strike. And I want to be careful. I want to be careful in my early days of YouTube broadcasting. I don't want to get my channel shut down yet. Still got a few years to go here. The Berlanga fight, man. I tell you, Berlanga came on like a fucking hurricane, knocked everybody out in the first round, and then he got tested. I think he even got beat, didn't he? Is he still undefeated? I'm not sure, but they're talking about it. They got a fight lined up for him now. And that's another dude. That's another one of these 160. Oh yeah, they're showing the replay of this fight. This other girl turned around, almost like she got a thumb in the eye. And she's telling the referee, no. Oh, too late. Really a fucking bad decision. Really a bad stop. It doesn't look like she got hit in the eye. It was almost like a thumb. The gloves have, don't they have that attached thumbs now where you can't get a thumb like that? Because that was back in the day. Larry Holmes had the most educated thumbs you'll ever see. Where he could take an eye out with those thumbs. Yeah, I think I'm looking at the glove, and I think those are attached thumbs. I don't think you can do that now. But she is, Cruz is claiming something isn't right here, man. Maybe this was her big break, and, back to the bar, whatever. Looks like a hard lady. It's too bad, man. But like I said earlier, women's boxing is not my thing. B-Hop is telling Gabriela that she's done well. Kind of giving a little pointers after the fact stuff. D-Hop, what a crazy guy. Him and Bill Haney are going to go at it. That should be a good one. It's like Bill Haney would. Nah, you wouldn't even want to think about that fight. Gabriela is getting a belt, the IBF female flyweight title. It was a what was it? A 10-round fight for the world title. While getting their pictures taken. De La Hoya. And her opponent, Christina Cruz, is in her corner, stern look on her face, doesn't like getting that L. There he is, Sebastian's in the corner with her. Doesn't have his glasses on, doesn't look so Poindexterish. But yeah, man, he was. I knew he was there, but I wasn't sure if he was seconding her. I didn't know if he was in the corner actively participating. No, he was there just with his khakis up. And there was, see, a lot holding and hitting. I'm watching. See, that's what I can tag. I can take the highlights in a woman's fight, but the watching the fights is just not my thing personally. But watching the highlights, Gabriela is doing some holding and hitting and some smashes from the outside. And that was the end right there. It was just weird ending. The referee should have stopped him to see what was going on. Could have easily done that. Pitiful job on that referee. Who is that? Is that Benji Estevez? I don't know who the fuck is the referee, but he did a terrible job, man. Let me go look in the let me go see if I can find who the referee was in this fight. Not yet. I don't have that information at my disposal yet. Working on it. But boxing goes on. I hope they show the Fulghum fight. Yeah, they haven't shown that fight yet. Yeah, that's going to be the next fight, man. All right, man. Darius Fulghum, watch this dude. This is a very impressive fighter, man. Now we can get into some serious boxing here, man. I'm a little bit stoked for this one. Grab enough water. I got enough to get me through. Toka 2 clean. So I could change the Toka 2 water. Might as well get myself some water too. So I'll be right back, man. Excuse me for 1 second. Back again. Back again. Thanks anybody who's hanging in there. Water. Clean water. And a leak. So did what I had to do getting ready for the fight. Like I said, man, this is the one that this is one of the fights on the undercard I'm looking forward to, man. Darius Fulghum and Alantez Fox. Let's check out Darius Fulghum, bro. Like I said, man, he was the I remember seeing him not long ago on a Oscar De La Hoya card. Golden Boy Fishnet's card. Yeah, he's got a record of 9-0 with 9 knockouts. He's already the 23rd ranked fighter in the United States at his weight and ranked 108th in the world. I mean, the kid's only got 9 fights. I don't know if he was on a show that I was on or something, man. Or if we just saw him on the on one of the boxing shows. But for some reason, his name rings a bell, and we did catch him. Let's check out the card that he was on. Yeah, Ponchino Hill knocked him out in the first round. No, it was the second round. But I mean, the dude is a knockout artist, so his fights usually don't last long. And Alantez Fox is a veteran. I've seen Alantez Fox a few times. He's a veteran of 28 fights, 28 victories, 5 losses, and 1 draw. And we've seen him in the ring. We've seen him with David Morrell. We've seen him with Liam Williams. He's been in there with Boo Andrade. I mean, this is a veteran who's been in the ring, so he's going to give young Darius Fulghum that's to say the least. And definitely looking forward to it. This fight's coming up now, man. Put your seatbelts on and get ready to rumble, because here we go. I have to pull out a fucking bunch for this one. Excuse me for a sec. A little blood campaign here, announcing this fight. Gotta get a nice little nugget to bong away. I'm gonna make sure I bong between the rounds here so I don't interrupt the flow of the fight. I hope this music's not too loud either, is it? Sounds like it might be. I'm gonna have to go in there and lower it a few decibels. There we go. I don't want the music taking over. Alantez Fox coming down to ringside, skipping down. So we're going to see an up-and-comer. Alantez Fox hops over the top rope, sly as a fox. Like I said, we've seen him around before. He's a veteran of this game. So this is going to be an interesting fight. The up-and-comer against a seasoned veteran. What boxing is all about. Nothing like a clean poker two, man. Darius Fulghum making his way to ringside. Take no prisoners. Fulghum dressed in all in white. White, a little bit of blue trim on there, the name embezzled on there. Embezzled, right? Joe Martinez, the ring announcer for Golden Boy. Do one blast before the fight starts and keep the Toka team down till between rounds if the need arises. Alantez Fox. I mean, could he be one of these cats who puts the end of the dream for Darius Fulghum, undefeated? He's got some kind of some belt behind him. It looks like a WBA belt. This is a 10-rounder. I don't see any title on the line. You never know with these organizations, man. They could tag a belt on you, get a sanctioning fee. They're flashing that belt up there. EFG. I think we might have had him on Skywalker show. I'm not sure. I got such a bad memory. This fight is getting ready to start, and there we are there. In center ring. Fox doing the long jab, trying to get him against the ropes. Fox is going quick, moving on quickly here. No feeling out process. Sold out. Around, let me know about the front and see what we can do. Otherwise, I'll see you. So we will do the work. Let's do it one last time. Get the man playing again. There we are. Okay, guys. We're holding in the center ring. Fulghum's good. Like I said, he was all decked in white, with the white gloves. DFG. I'm gonna call Skywalker after this fight, because I feel some connection with Fulghum. I don't know if we had him on a show or something. After this fight's over, we'll go do the magic on the Zoom. Yeah, slugging it out. Both of these guys offensive minded right now. Fox is a survivor. He's been stopped 3 times in his 5 losses. That was to elite fighters like David Morrell and Dulev. So let's do this. Top shelf stuff here. Big test for Fulghum. Even first round. Fulgham's usually a guy that likes to end it early. But we'll probably see a little more explosiveness from him in the second round. Fox may have the idea to take him into deep waters. And like I said, man, 9-0 and 9 knockouts. Let's see if he's ever been in any long fights. First round, second round, third round, 6. 6 is the longest that he's been. So that could be Fox's intention, is to get him into uncharted waters. So we'll see what happens. Fox is throwing a lot of punches on the inside. He's tying him up. And Darius is looking for a little bit of room to drop that right hand. This could be the first world-class chin that he's been in the ring with. So we will see what happens, man. Like I said earlier, this is he's in there with a veteran, somebody that's not going to lie down. Man, Fox is trying a lot of veteran moves, man, trying to push him to the ropes, tie him up. Where Fox is more effective on the outside. But he's got to keep this kid tied up on the inside. Losing every tactic that he has. Fox managed some pretty decent shots. Darius ties him up. Look how Darius is looking for that power shot. Just Frank, my bro, how you doing, man? Thank you much for swinging by. In the preliminaries of the John Ryder Jaime Munguia card, we still have a couple of bouts to go before the main event. We're expecting a knockout from Darius Fulghum here. We'll see what happens. Reyneris Fox has a cut above his eye. It must have been caused by a punch. Start of round number 2 or 3. I forget these things. I think it's the 3rd round. Yep. A lot of wrestling going on. Not many clean shots being landed here. Fulghum is trying to drop a right hand in, but he doesn't have the ability to set it up with the jab. He's just trying to get that big punch in, and Fox is just smothering him every time he comes inside. But we're seeing kind of a lot of dancing going on here. Fox trying to 1-2, falls a little short, pumps a jab out. Fulghum moving forward, drop the little right hand down there. Fox is on the ropes, man. That is where Fulghum wants him, but he's unable to do anything. A lot of hugging and holding going on. We're not missing much here, man. This is I was expecting to see Darius Fulghum really come out shining, man. He had a nice chance to, he's on a big card here. Nice chance to shine. So far, nothing yet. A couple of nice body shots. They're showing the next two fighters up in the WBO minimum weight title. Collazo and Gutierrez. Like I said, we still got another fight to go before the main event. Let's try. Do something here. Here we go, man, for the start of the fourth round. Nice counter punch by Fox. Fulghum using his jab now. A lot of hugging going on in this fight still. They're both doing some inside fighting, but a lot more hugging than hitting. These guys very amateurish. I'm surprised Fox is not showcasing a little bit. T4, salute, man. Thanks for coming by, man. Peace. Just a hug fest going on here, man. This referee should give Fox a warning for holding. Fox comes in, he comes in with a jab, an overhand right, and holds. This is going to be a long 10-rounder. Darius has never gone beyond 6 rounds. I'm surprised my dog didn't just come in because I heard him just shake. Usually when he does that, it means he's going to come in. And I put him out. Was it? Yeah, it's about that time. About that time. He didn't, so put him way back down. Maybe you can wait till Fox, man, his whole plan, I think, is to take him into the later rounds, take Fulghum into uncharted territory. We're in the 5th round now. I don't know if his corner said you're doing the right thing, man. It's getting tired. It's getting tired. So we'll see, man. Logan wants to see Fox move his hands and open up so he can get some of his bombs. But like I said, man, it's been hit and hold, hit and hold. Nothing of significance landing. Fulghum has him up against the rope, but almost pushed him down, man. Referee had to hold him up. I don't know what just went on. Something weird. Still got over a minute to go in this fight, in this round, excuse me. Fulghum is trying to get him into an exchange. Fox still not. He just wants, like I said, he wants to hit and hold. You go see him. Hey, my brother St. Cruiser, man, how you doing, my bro? Thank you for stopping by, man. You watching the fights tonight? Fulghum is like I said, he's trying to get Fox in an exchange. Fox wants to hold. He wants to get him into the later rounds. We're still in the 5th round. So like I said, we're seeing just a lot of holding. And the 5th is over. Who do you got in the main event, bro? Jaime Munguia or the white collar worker? The blue collar worker, I'm sorry. Blue collar white guy. Blue collar white worker, John Ryder. It's going to be interesting because it's going to see if, Ryder's definitely tested, tried and true, and we're going to see if Munguia is the real thing. They've been fighting Tijuana taxi drivers. Hey, St. Cruisin, that ZMA, man, I've been getting a decent night's sleep from it. It's not the end-all, be-all, but I'm seeming to get into a more deeper sleep where I don't wake up in the middle of the night like I did before. I can still get up kind of early, but then I can sleep another hour or two if I need to. But I get into a deeper sleep. So yeah, bro, I definitely would give it a try if you want to check it out. Like I said in the thing, I use it in my bodybuilding days to get in that real deep sleep to try to put muscle on, and it definitely puts you there. Brought back memories of that. Slight hangover, but nothing like anything that would make you drag ass for any amount of time. I had no problem No side effects with it yet. Like, I've only been doing it for a week, I guess, man. Maybe 10 days or something like that. I don't know, but it's right here. I've been having this a night, 3 capsules an hour before I hit the hay. Maybe seeing a little bit more action going on here in the 6th round. A little elbow going on there by Fox. Very sloppy fight. My brother JC, bro. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, once again, you're back to holding. Fox better watch that head when they get inside of him. I mean, that's how he got that that cut above his eye. It hasn't been a factor at all in the fight. This fight reminds me of the fucking opening scene in Rocky with a guy named Spider Webb. Spider Rico, man. I don't know. Yeah, man. Very, very sloppy. Fulghum, I think if he landed a decent combination, he might be able to end this fight. Some hard shots to the head, but just like I said, a lot of holding going on. We're getting into the late rounds. This is what Fox wanted. And let's see if he opens up, man. Let's see if he opens up as we get into the deep in the second half of this fight. Oh yeah, unanimous decision, bro. This fight's kind of hard to score. Well, depends on what you're looking for. Like I said earlier, man, a lot of Now with me, it was different, bro. Falling asleep is what is kind of like is different for me. It's weird, man. Yeah, well, the anniversary of his death is coming up very soon, St. Cruz, and I'm going to be doing a little tribute on that day. No doubt about it, man. It's on the second, man. February 2nd, coming right around the corner. We're the day of deuces. 2/2/22. But it looks like I don't see holding on. Now I'm seeing some decent fighting. And in the 7th round, man, this might be where Fox decided to let's see if he's worn out. Let's see what he can do in the later rounds. Oh, would he have hurt him? Fox just kind of shrugs it off. It's hard to tell. Fulghum is, oh, good shot off the rope, man. There we go. Fulghum is opening up now on Fox. Just nailed him with a right hand. Got him in a little bit of trouble. He's in the corner. Now is when Fox should be holding on. But I don't think he doesn't have the conscious of mind to do it. He's keeping his hands up, but Fulghum is looking to drop that big right hand in there. He should go to the body right now. Fulghum is landing right. Once again, he's got Fox on the backpedaling. Fox holding on. Fulgham's not showing any signs of being in uncharted territory. Fox trying to land a few punches, trying to catch Darius coming in. And that's the end of the round. Moving into the later rounds. Hey, my brother Remy, salute, man. Shout out to my man Remy out there, man. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Hope you're enjoying the fights tonight, man. Waiting for the big one, bro. I mean, the entrees, they've been okay. Nothing great, man. You know, I like to see knockouts on the undercard. We'll see what's going on, man. Referee's taking a close look at Fox. Don't know exactly what he's saying, but it's usually not too good. Beginning the 8th round. What are they going back with? Having a ringside doctor take a look at him. I don't know what that was all about. Fulghum should feel very confident. Oh, he's landing some bombs now. I think it might be Alantez Fox was tired out more than anything. He was trying to take Darius in the deep waters. I think it kind of reversed him. I think he's the one who looks dead tired right now. Got nailed with a big left hook, almost took him off his feet. Fulghum is trying to get him in the corner. Fox is using all his skills to try to keep Fulghum off balance. He does not want to let him get set up. Very dangerous puncher, like I said earlier, man. 9 wins, 9 knockouts. You know, Fox at least wants that moral victory, going the distance, being the first one. But we'll see. We still got almost 3 rounds to go. Fulghum is moving forward, man. He's trying to find an opening. He's in late rounds. He's definitely got a lot of oxygen used up. You see, he's breathing with his mouth open. He's comfortably in the lead in this fight, but I think he'd like to keep that knockout streak intact. He's got 2 more rounds. Let's see what he does. And we still have WBO minimum weight fight, title fight to go before the main event, and that features Oscar Collazo and Reyneris Gutierrez, 105-pound men fighting each other. Those are little guys. That's munchkin size. That's gonna be entertaining. Entertaining to say the least. But right now we're still waiting for this fight to get over. Fulghum is more than in charge. He's got 2 rounds. I think he wants to keep his knockout streak intact. He's got to get through the awkward defense of the rangy Alantez Fox. Fox keeps it weird too, man. He gets down, he gets in a little shell. He's trying to explode off the roof, but I just don't see it, man. We'll definitely be checking that one out, Remy. That's coming up next, man. Whoa. Looks like a nice right hand drop by Fulghum. Fulghum definitely comes he hurts him when he moves those hands when he lands, and that's his problem. He's just not moving his hands enough right now. I think Fox is dead tired. He is Fulghum, he needs his second win. Hey brother Leon, salute my man. On Facebook, man, my brother Leon Mohammed. We're watching the fights over here, brother. That's a living legend there, man. Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame matchmaker, Hall of Fame promoter, producer, everything in boxing, man. That's my brother Leon Mohammed. He's up tonight, man, watching boxing, I hope, man. I know it's not top rank, but that's all they're giving us tonight, brother. Fulghum is he's coasting his way to a decision win here, man. It's gonna be his first non-knockout victory if this fight keeps going the way it has. Hasn't been very exciting, man, but hey, this is boxing, bro, and this is what I love. And that's the end of round number 9, man. One more round to go in this fight. I think it's going to go to the decision. It should be unanimous. Then we'll see the little guys. Remy knows who these guys are, man. I don't know who Collazo is, man. We'll check out his stats in a sec, man. Let's get to the end of this fight. He's got Freddie Roach in his dressing room. So he's obviously got a world-class trainer in there. I don't know, bro. I don't know what this fight's in Arizona. Here we go, the last round, man. It's underway. Fox is backing up. Shooting out his jab, man, and tried to drop a right hand in there. He's a little too late. You can see the fans aren't clapping; they're not doing anything, man. It's kind of a dull fight. The WBO minimum weight. Let's check that out, Remy. And Remy's my brother out there, bro. If Remy knows his boxing, he knows the Spanish fighters, especially the lighter weight fighters, man. He's only got 8 fights as a pro, 6 knockouts, and he's already a world champion, man. Does he have an extensive amateur career? According to this, 16-8. American Boxing Continental Champion as an amateur. I don't know, bro. That's pretty amazing. That's like Leon Spinks, man, winning a world title with that fewer fights. Let's hope it's more exciting in this fight, man, because this fight really was almost a snorer. You know what it is, Leon. You know, some of these fights, they put you to sleep. But see me, I smoke that weed. It keeps me awake, keeps me going, bro. Keeps me and digging on that jazz in the background, man. Smalls Jazz Club right in Greenwich Village. Someday I gotta get up there, man. Visit Leon. Have one of these fine meals in New York City at one of the 5-star restaurants and check out the jazz at Smalls. We see, though. We see. When I start making some money on this, right? But that's the end of the fight, man. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision for Darius Fulghum. First fight that he went the distance with. He's got to get to Saudi Arabia, man. Make some of that big Saudi money. Smith and Zepeda fight coming up March 23rd. We're going through the formalities, seeing who won this fight. Pretty foregone conclusion. And I hope they get right to the next fight, man, to see our man Oscar Collazo. 8 fights, bro. I mean, this guy must be a sensation, Remy, huh? How did he win that? How did he win that belt? And what fight did he win the belt in? Oh man, he won his belt in as like his sixth pro fight. In his sixth pro fight, he won it from. See, I don't know any of these cats in that lower weight division, but he the champion named Melvin. And he's still fighting, Melvin Jerusalem. He's from the Philippines. I'll have to ask my buddy Vince when I see him tomorrow. He'll probably be on the Tim and Tim show tomorrow night. I'll have to ask him if he knows Melvin Jerusalem. Melvin was a champ. Won the title in 2023. He didn't last too long. Lost it in his next fight to Oscar. Oscar was 6-0. So hey man, this should be interesting to watch these little guys go at it, Remy. Who's the dude that he's taking on? He's a veteran of 11 fights, 10-1. Reyneris Gutierrez. He's a light puncher. He's only got 2 knockouts in his 10 victories. But let's see the arm raised on Darius Fulghum here. A unanimous decision. And there it is. Majority decision. I guess somebody like that holding and hitting style. You get a good referee, man. They can really make a drama out of majority decisions. Fox being a good sport. Hey man, he's lucky he came out of there with a majority decision. That shows him another payday. You know Darius is going to get another payday. Golden Boy likes to see him chalk up those L's, chalk up those W's, avoid those L's. And I mean, you got a hot division, 168 pound division, very hot right now. You got the best and the most popular in the world in there. Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, they're showing the final punch stat, and just way lopsided, man, in favor of Fulghum. But hey, this was the we still have 2 more fights to go. We got the co-main event, man, and this Oscar Collazo, man. Let's see if he's all that. If he's all that, bro. Has he got a lot of knockouts in his record, man? 6 knockouts and 8 victories, undefeated. I'll bet my friend Vince guaranteed he knows Marvin. He knows Melvin Jerusalem, the guy that Collazo beat for his title. Because man, I mean, those Philippine fighters, he knows Pacquiao. They know everybody out there. Yeah. So would I, Remy. So would I, man. His opponents got one loss. Was it a loss by KO or was it a decision loss? Let's check it out. No, he hasn't been knocked out. His loss was by decision, and it was last year. He's had a fight since then. Came back with a unanimous decision, 8-rounder. This is his first 12-round fight, so. And we'll see, man. And Collazo, he's only had 8 fights. So this, let's see if Collazo's the killer. Let's hope so, Remy. Let's see an early round knockout, man. Get right to the main event. Yeah, you keep an old man up late over here. I guess they're getting ready for the Jake Paul fight, man. Jake Paul's coming back. And he's going to be on the zone. And they're showing us, it's like some WWE event. Man, I think Jake Paul should fight Deontay Wilder, man. Deontay Wilder wants a confidence builder. This would be it, bro. This would tell you. And you know, the bottom line is you're going to make a ton of money. More money than you ever made before. Both of you guys will make fucking millions of dollars. And it would sell. It would sell. It would be interesting. I wouldn't give Wilder that much of a fucking super edge in this fight. Not the way he looked in the last fight. So make it happen. Make it happen, Your Royal Highness. This would be very interesting. Now they're showing Ryan Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia. Do you want to fight for a title or not? You could have made the fights with fucking Rolling. You could have made the fight with Devin Haney. Shit, man. You're blowing it, son. You're blowing it. Bud File, salute. How we doing, my family? How we doing? Thank you much for stopping by. Appreciate it, man. We are in the Footprint Center in Phoenix, Arizona. That looks like Vegas is showing there, man. But we got the action coming at you live from Phoenix, Arizona. Waiting patiently for the John Ryder and Jaime Munguia, 168 pound. I guess there's a title in this fight, isn't there, man? Is there? Aren't they fighting for? Yeah, they're fighting for WBC. No, WBC Silver Super League. That's minor league. Just kind of shows you these titles, man. You know they have 4 world titles at that weight class, and you know Alvarez has them all. So all they can do is fight for a minor title. We got a little bit of a wait now between fights, like they always do to us. Good time to go out and have a sandwich. If you're lucky enough to have a wife who's awake, man, have a fry up a burger or something, man, or order a pizza. Do some of that nasty stuff, man. Same with me, bro. I don't eat much at this hour. I try to keep that digestive, that metabolism in slow motion when I sleep, man. I try to keep stop eating at least 2 or 4 hours before bedtime. Usually a general rule of thumb at this stage, you know. And believe me, we're on a life extension mode. At 69 years old, man, I'm out with Joe Frazier, Marvin Hagler, and Ray Robinson, and then so many Joe Louis, so many fighters died before the age that I'm at now. So I want to keep going, man. I want to get to the just do it, man. The next stage of life, wherever it may be, but do it feeling good. Drink a lot of water, man. A lot of water. That is key. No, you can't drink too much. Your body, your mechanism will shut off. They're showing some highlights of John Ryder. Showing some of his He went 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez to a unanimous decision loss. But Munguia, we haven't seen anything from him yet, bro. We haven't seen any. He hasn't been through any major tests. So we'll have to see what if he's the goods, or if he's been pretending his way through the 168-pound division, staying undefeated. What is he, man? He's got a something like he's close to 50 and all. He's got a crazy record. Let's check this out while we're here, man. 42 and all. He's trying to close in on Floyd. And let's see if he can stop let's see if he can beat the tough John Ryder, man. I'm looking forward to this fight big time. Remy got me going for this minimum weight fight, so bring it on, man. Let's see what's going down. Let's get 2 back-to-back fights here to end this Saturday night. End it on a high note. Eddie standing there. I don't know if that little guy's Barry McGuigan or not, but I know he's on the zone team. Trying to sell the Conor Ben fight. It's coming up. Conor Ben off the juice. Lands on the eggs. And it's weird, man, because it's not from eating too many eggs. It's that they give this hormone, the clomidine, to chickens to make them more fertile. So it's a fucked up situation, man. Get boxing on a PED testing regimen where fighters they can have a Mata can test a fighter 24/7. I mean, it doesn't have to be at the fucking any time of the day and night. It could just be at a certain time of that day. It can be 7 days a week. And I mean, they don't have to be fools and do it like who the hell was saying that they were testing him on Thanksgiving Day and Regis programs. He said he was being tested for his fight with Devin Haney at the weirdest times, weirdest hours, and I mean that's kind of bullshit sounding. But whatever it is, man, I would, if they could standardize these things, get them out in the open, have these tests openly. It's real simple, man. You can get some hair, get some piss, and get some urine, and put them under a lie detector. You can. There are all sorts of ways, and and if 9 out of 10 of these point to guilt, then you're gonna have to really delve further into it. And the bottom line is they have to do stringent testing and eliminate the fucking drug cheaters from boxing. My brother Michael Johnson, how we doing, my man? Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Saturday night, the fights over here. We got 2 fights to go. Till the two fights to go, bro. The night, man. Freaking minimum weight, little guys. I'm putting it in trust in my brother Remy. Remy says that Collazo is a hell of a fighter. He's only had 8 fights, so this is could this guy be the goods? Could we be looking at another monster Manili here, another unknown fighter in the making? It's going to be interesting to see. I hope they don't draw it out and becomes a long, boring fight. I haven't seen a lot of knockouts. I think the only knockout was fucking Mrs. Fundora. And that was a very questionable, shady knockout. But yeah, now looks like they're advertising a little bit of the heavyweight fight that's coming up. I see they're showing the clips from Nagano when he knocked down Tyson Fury. And We're all looking forward to that fight. Yeah, baby, that's the biggest one coming up in the near future. What is that? February, what, 17th or something like that? Right around Valentine's Day. And I think there's another fight that weekend, too. It's going to be like an afternoon and evening, a whole fucking day of boxing. So this is what keeps us boxing fans hanging in there. And, yeah, man. Yeah, baby. Let's get it going. And I'll tell you, this is the this weed I've been smoking on this journey here, man. This Red Runts is some very, very nice hybrid, nice body high, nice little cerebral buzz. Keeps the conversation interesting and exciting. We've been here for almost 3 hours, and sure we got at least another hour to go. So I appreciate anybody who's in here with me or stayed with me or stopped on through. Give a thumbs up, man. Support the channel the best way you can, and that's just participation and say a few syllables out there. I got my bro Michael Johnson, man. Michael Johnson puts out a live almost every day. I watch him, man. Sometimes I don't say things. Sometimes I'm not in a position I can type them fucking in the car. It's usually in the morning. And man, I always admire the brother for putting this shit out there and interesting stuff. You gotta catch him because he takes it right down as soon as it's done. So sub to Michael Johnson Boxing Talk, Mr. Johnson Boxing Talk and more. Keep the notification on and catch one of those interesting lives that he puts out quite often. Man. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Johnson Boxing Talk and more. They're showing the Oscar Collazo, man. Where is this kid from, Remy?
Let's keep it going from shot to door.
Residence he's in Puerto Rico. Born in Newark, New Jersey. Moved to Puerto Rico. Unlike most of the cats that are born in Puerto Rico and moved to the United States. Not so much Newark, New Jersey. But yeah, man, we're getting ready for this fight to start, man. And I appreciate everybody that's in here, man. Much gratitude here. Saturday night, you could be anywhere else, man. And I appreciate anybody that's stopping by in here. Gives me the determination to keep doing it on a fight by fight basis. And hey, don't forget Sunday night, man. Come over here, check out. We got the Tim and Tim show. It's my brother Skywalker, Tim Skywalker Muzi, Tim Witherspoon Jr. and myself. We do a show every Sunday night, and you can catch it over here. Or you can catch it over Skywalker's channel. And also, I go for about an hour with the OGs at Hardcore Boxing. And I've been opening it up. We can share these channels. We can share these streams. So I do it on my channel. And it's a bunch of old guys, nobody under 50, and we talk. Let me get the. No, yeah, that's good, man. Phew. I gotta get back on my the stuff that I can use here, my music.
How you talk all that foul shit and then you say you're a Christian?
That's Mad Chad's channel. Excuse me, I gotta get back on Smalls over here. Bear with me for just 1 second. Gotta get something that I can use in the background here. There we go. Okay, man. Scott Dillard Quintet is coming up next. They are live at Smalls right now. Scott Dillard on the tenor sax. Ben Sherman also on the tenor sax. Alexander Claverty on the bass. Marcus Vanderbrink on the piano and Adam Aruda on the drums. They'll be taking us through these next two fights. Keeping with the theme, boxing, jazz, and more. We're getting ready for this WBO minimum weight title fight with Oscar Collazo and Reyneris Gutierrez. Picasso, my bro, appreciate you over here, bro. All night long driving. Shout out to my man Picasso, bro. On that road, man. My wife's gonna be taking a ride tomorrow. She's going down to Ohio. I guess that's about 600 miles. That's a good haul. She's going there with her daughter, and I think his son will be going too. I'm not even sure, bro. It's a family thing. I'm hanging in over here. If I went, I'd do a live from the fucking thing. But hey, shout out to my brother Picasso on that road, man.
Evidence.
Well, we're getting ready for this fight to commence. Little ring walk going on here, man. You know.
Please buy.
Collazo's got that straw hat on, man. Proud of his Puerto Rican heritage. We used to get those hats all the time when I was a kid, man. Those were very, very common where I came from, man. To be straw all over the place, man. They get destroyed easy. But yeah, they're introducing this fight, so we're gonna see it. I guess it's not fight's not on too late, man. That's it's 11 o'clock here for me. 11:03. That's not bad for the co-main to start. But I hate when they keep us up till fucking 1 and beyond. And don't forget Floyd and Manny. I think that started like 1:30. It was fucking crazy. His opponent, Gutierrez, he looks grizzled for only having 11 fights. Chris Flores refereeing this fight, man. These referees now, man, it takes me a while to get them in my head because these guys. Just not the best referees that are out there. Reyneris, Gutierrez, 10-1 with 2 knockouts. Where's Gutierrez from? I see a blue flag back there, Nicaragua. Home of the legendary Alexis Aguayo. I get a phone call. Dude, no she was calling me up here, man. Bear with me. California. Fucking call me. Yeah, hello. Hey, Black and Brown, man. I'm on live right now, bro. I want to ask you a question, but I want to say, like, let me put this on hold for a second. All right, I'll call you back, bro. I absolutely will, man. Thanks for calling. How's my brother Black and Brown? I want to ask him a personal question. I hit him up with an email, and bango, he returned the call. Shout out to my brother Black and Brown, man. But yeah, this is when you live this crazy life over here on YouTube, and we have we form a little bit of a brotherhood sometimes. Some people have little spats with each other, but it's good. It's good to keep I don't know what we can call it, man. A little community, but we need to talk to somebody, ask them a question about what's going on somewhere else where they'd have information on it. Nice to keep the information highway going, man. Keep the community going over here. And, shout out to my brother Black and Brown. If you want to see some interesting shows, go over and sub to his channel, bro. He does this fucking free smoke shit, man. And it's too much for an old guy like me, but people are talking over each other, and he has some great guests on there. Talk some real boxing. Black and Brown himself is a boxing aficionado. He knows all the shit going on in the game. So go give him a sub, man. If you're out there listening, Black and Brown, I'll talk to you soon, brother. I'm sure you're doing the same thing I'm doing right now. That's watching boxing. And then this fight started with 30 seconds into it. Collazo is dancing on his toes. Gutierrez is standing straight up, man. He does have that Alexis Aguayo style. Really does, bro. And I saw many Aguayo fights, and looking at him, you can see the Nicaraguan style. It's definitely there. High guard, shooting out that rapid fire jab and keeping that right hand free to throw the bomb. Except with Gutierrez, he's a southpaw, so he's shooting out that left jab. So shooting out that right jab. Really interesting fight we got going on so far. You know, these fighters, not standing next to anybody, they don't look like 105 pounders. I'm sure when the referee gets in there, you're going to be able to see the difference depending on how big the referee is, man. He might be a 125 pounder himself. But they both look like they're very, very well educated for having such short amounts of fights on their careers. Gutierrez is coming forward with his jab. Collazo's more on the back foot. I got a feeling you're going to see both of these guys unload with their hands, man. One thing about these middleweight classes, once they start firing bombs, it's bombs away. And I can smell it happening. I can smell it getting ready to happen right now. That's the end of the first round. I'll have to give that round to Gutierrez. And then if I was in a scoring position here, Collazo getting instructions in his corner. And amazing, a world titleist with that short of fights. Boxing is history. Salute, man. Appreciate you coming by. Boxing is history. I can't see you on YouTube, man. Right, but I can see you on StreamYard. Okay? Strange stuff. 86 boxing. Okay, bro, you can converse on Twitter. I didn't know that. Cool stuff, bro. But yeah, they are. Both of these fighters look very well composed. They're definitely opening up now, bro. Gutierrez is trying to get him in the corner. Collazo is like looking to fire off in that corner before he gets in there. But Gutierrez, he's keeping that nice high guard. Elbows tucked inside. I'm telling you, bro, he's got that Nicaraguan style, which is a way of defense. Oh, good right hand by Collazo. Collazo looking to counterpunch. Nice little step, man. Iceman, my brother. Salute, man. Salute, my brother, Iceman. Okay, man. Just checking out the other platforms, making sure I'm still on. I like the style, bro. He's leading forward behind that jab. Just landing a nice left hand in the southpaw style. Collazo, tough kid, though. Can't let your guard down for a second. Vicious body puncher. A lot of back and forth action going on here. Good counting by Collazo. Oh, fucking the Nicaraguan Gutierrez nailed him. Collazo's in big trouble. Oh, another right hook and left hand. Collazo down face first. Woo! Unbelievable shit, man. I'll tell you, this dude looks like Alexis Aguayo to me, brother. Let's see if he's got the finishing styles of Alexis Aguayo. nailed him with that straight left hand, coupled to the heart. Pushed him back again with that straight right, that straight left. Moving in, hook, straight left, boom, straight left. Nailed him again. We're going to see a title change hands right here. The fight's over. Unbelievable, my friends. Great, great ending. The new WBO minimum weight champion, Reyneris Gutierrez, bro, out of Nicaragua. Oscar Collazo put up a fight, but Gutierrez was too much in the end. Wasn't that amazing, Iceman? Wasn't that a great ending, bro? I mean, wow, and wow is right, man. You know, this is what we love in boxing. This is what ends it decisively. No bullshit. No majority decision. No anticipating crooked judges. This is what a complete boxer needs, bro. And like I said, man, that dude looked like Alexis Aguayo, man. We're gonna see more of him at that weight class. Look at that beautiful motion, putting all his weight into those punches. Great counter punching, finishing instinct. Oh, good stuff, man. Hey, appreciate that, Traveling Fools. I'll do the same when I get over there, bro. Yeah, that was a highly entertaining fight, man. I don't even want to hear what he's got to say because I don't know who's in his division. All I know is, man, I just saw a 105-pound fighter who impressed the hell out of me. I'm going to be talking to my friend Vincent Parra tomorrow, man. And we'll find out about the. I think he's 100. I think he's a flyweight. See what's going on in the lightweight division. See if he's heard this guy and the other dude that was who was the champion before Collazo. Unbelievable, Mike, huh? I tell you, there ain't nothing like boxing, bro. You know, with all this bullshit going on YouTube, I don't know who's friends with anybody when they go on some of the fucking channel anymore. One thing is a constant, and that's good boxing. That's what you're gonna get over here, bro. This is what makes me love the sport, and it rises above the bullshit going on. And here we go, man. A new world champion crown. Oh no, man. This is Collazo won. What the fuck was I even talking about? Right? Ruiz is good. Puerto Rican sensation. Yeah, Oscar's got himself a fine there. Now you can see how small he is standing next to the announcer. Got himself a shiner. Retained his title, still undefeated. I had these guys mixed up there in that fight, man. I thought that was Collazo in the freaking blue trunks. Oh, a successful title defense. Mick Smith size. Yeah, Mick Smith could probably get down to that size, that fighting weight. But what did he say? How tall did he say he was? I'm not even sure, man. I think he said he was 5'6" or something like that, man. I don't pay attention to Mick Smith. Mick Smith can say he's any size he wants to be. Nobody's ever seen how big he is on camera, so. That's Mick Smith, bro. One of the many out here, bro. This is the minimum weight. Is there anything lighter than minimum weight? Do they have junior minimum weight? Well, this is as small as you can get, huh? Let's bring this main event on. Impressive knockout, my man. You get the ring for now. But you gotta look at it from an impatient fan viewpoint. Yeah, no, they're gonna drag it out because Ryder and Munguia haven't had ample time to warm up. Or they should be warmed up. Just showing that beautiful stoppage, stop precisely at the right time. Can't argue with the referee at all. Now let's bring on the participants. I know they have to build it up a little bit like they always do. Stacy Dillard Jazz Band, the quintet with dueling tenor saxons, Stacy Dillard and Ben Sherman, Alexander Claffey on the bass, Marcus Vanderbrink on the piano, Alan Aruda, a good Portuguese name, doing the drum work. Once again, this is live as we speak at Smalls Jazz Club in Greenwich Village, New York City. They always come through with some good background stuff. They're doing a little promo work to get that Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk fight going. Because really, man, you know, we're the only people promoting that fight. I go out and I talk to the boys, and you know me, man. When I get there, it's always going to be talking boxing. One way or another, it's going to come down to boxing. And these cats, man, I have to educate them on the importance of getting a unified heavyweight championship fight, first time in 20 years, right? Boxing just not that important anymore. And really, I mean, it is what it is. It's a entertainment, a sport of entertainment. There are so many ways to be entertained these days. The people want to spend $80 to be entertained on something they're not even educated in. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. So this niche little sport of ours will, I don't know, it'll never go into obscurity. And now that we have this massive way of communicating, it's never going to be off screen. So is it going to become an underground sport, man? Maybe not with the guys like His Royal Highness, man. Turkey Allah Sheikh keeps the fights happening, man. Keeps boxing at an extremely high level. Yeah, they're interviewing right now. I'm watching an interview with Tyson Fury, and you know, they're talking about his camp. Is big secrecy going on over in Saudi. This is the first time I've seen him in the public since the fight's been announced, since he's been in Saudi. And it's just going to be an awesome thing to see. You know, I hate to predict fights, man. I really have no favorites whatsoever in boxing. But looking at this fight, technically, I just think the size and the strength and the speed of Fury is going to be too much for Usyk. I could be wrong, man. Usyk's very resilient, undefeated. It's going to be a real interesting fight, man. Maybe the best fight of the year. The most anticipating one for me. Heavyweight championship of the world, all the marbles. And then, you know, the Sheik says that the rematch clause is there, so whoever wins or whoever loses, whatever it is, man, is the rematch clause is on. So it's going to tie up the heavyweight championship for a while. But I mean, the money this guy's going to throw out for eliminations and mandatory, whatever it may be, whatever you want to call these fights. And from what I understand too, bro, he's even going to make up the belts, the Saudi Arabian belts, and these will be legitimate belts in a lot of people's eyes, especially if the promoting there goes on, and if it stands the test of time. Who knows, man? Maybe the WBC, WBA, and IBF, WBA, they'll be looked on as minor league belts compared to the royal belt. The return of Jake Paul, March 2nd, man, I'm telling you, man, that should be Deontay Wilder and Jake Paul. Build that fight up, man. It's a pick'em right now. Here we go, man. We're getting ready. The ring is cleared out. I gotta give this human second. I'm on a lot of credit. It has not even buffered one time tonight. It hasn't frozen up or anything, man. It's been right there in lovely 4K. So boxing is a pleasurable experience over here. Sounds like Stan Getz. That's that yeah, that's the way Stan Getz used to play. Kind of like a West Coast swing, laid back jazz sound. getting ready, man. They've got Barry Jones, Gabriel Rosado, and some other dude, man. I didn't catch his name. I don't know, man. A lot of ham and eggers in the business these days. Let's just see the fight. We know Ryder's got that victory over the Miracle Man, Danny Jacobs. Salt Peanuts. This is a classic jazz tune. Charlie Parker song. John Ryder could really turn the apple cart upside down, man. He could turn boxing on its head, bro. And we've seen him. He's a tough dude. This is a guy who he's the real deal here. In Munguia, nobody knows exactly what he's made of. His fight with Deverenchenko, bro, he got rocked in that fight. If it wasn't for that knockdown at the end, man, he might have lost the fight. As he improved, man, I'll tell you, this grass has got a wicked nice application. Very citrusy, heavy citrusy, like a plum, like a black cherry. See, this is swing jazz. This is what Charlie Parker used to play. Bebop. But yeah, they are just shucking and jiving down there, dragging out time. It's already 11:30. It's definitely time to get this fight going, man. I keep, I'm very selfish about the time zone I live in because there was a time, once upon a time, this was the time zone that they honored. Prime time around here was between 8 and 11. And they really didn't care about the rest of the country. The dollars with New York City, the East Coast, that was whatever. And demographics changed. And now we must honor our West Coast brethren. So these fights are on different time to accommodate a whole range of people now. And we on the East Coast, we take the brunt of that. Before these would be on prime time. Now they're on like real late. The problem is for me, I have no problem standing and watching it, but the brain function, cognitive function doesn't work quite as well at this hour. It wants to slow itself down a little bit. And like I said, I abstain from any stimulants, no caffeine. I haven't never had an energy drink in my life. Not even Coca-Cola. None of that shit. No stimulants. And I kind of wind down subconsciously. And I can tell, like, I watch the show after and I can see it's getting late. I'm getting slow. And hey, man, that's the way it goes on here, man. You're not going to fight progress. So you're just going to have to adapt. And this is why I like the fights from Saudi to come in, man. Time is beautiful. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Couldn't be better. They're showing Munguia saying his prayers in his dressing room, man. You better give him a lot of credit, man. What else can you do? You want to make sure you say your peace with God. It doesn't hurt to be a warrior in there. Fishnets is smiling from ear to ear. He just had a good card on there. Maybe got up a little hill, like number 5. I tell ya, Oscar was a great fighter when he was coming up, man. The golden boy of the '92 Olympics in Barcelona. He was an amazing boxer, man. He feared nobody. He went through the ranks, man, until he lost that. He was Trinidad. He was one of the best in the world, man. Looked like Ryder was going to quit. Yeah, Ryder definitely came through, Jeff, for sure, bro. That's one thing about Ryder. He's blue collar all the way. He's tough as nails. Who's he been knocked out by, man? Let's go back and look at John Ryder's resume. I know he's been stopped, but I just can't remember off the top of my head right now. Let's see. John Ryder's been stopped by Nick Blackwell. That was early in his career. No, just by his countryman Nick Blackwell. That was his only stoppage. He's been beaten 6 times. He's a tough one, man. He's been in there with some heavy-duty bombers, not only Canelo, but Zach Parker, and Daniel Jacobs, Callum Smith, Rocky Fielding. He's definitely got the more outstanding resume as far as head-to-head with Munguia. So, man, this is it, bro. The talking's done. It's time to get this fight on the road, man. Oscar's still trying to give him a few more minutes in the dressing room. Oscar looks like he's getting a ball in that face, man. I bet he's down a line or two. He's got that look about him. That's the kind of energy that the Bruce Gas needs over here, but he will not resort to putting that foul substance in his body. No, man. Last time I did a line of coke, it was probably
19. Alantez,
80 something, man. It's been that long, man. I don't go near that shit. Like early 80s.
Darius.
Maybe smoked some crack in like 1986 or something. 87, but I haven't really done coke heavy since the 70s. That's how that stuff is. I don't get along with that stuff. My body's allergic to that kind of stimulation. I would die young. I see people still doing that my age. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the other OGs, when I talk to them, they go, oh, it's total garbage. It's nothing like the stuff we were doing back then. It's kind of sad. I'm talking about old people who've had hip replacements and fucking whatever else you have to get when you're old. But yeah, man, abstain from drugs. My only weakness is the weed, and I don't consider that a drug. That's just a cannabis plant. Basically, God's gift to us. There is that passage in the Bible that I behold on you all my seed-bearing plants. And bro, we might have figured out how to eliminate the seed-bearing, but it's still etched in stone. That's what I tell myself. Tell my wife when the budget's getting low and we need enough weed to get us through, because see, when we don't have any weed, man, it's a very, very rare occasion. Me and my wife, we just don't seem to get along. We don't fight, but we're just not. I don't know. We get along much better when we're under the effects, when we're stoned. So here's to that, man. And boxing gets me through. We got a A very cool fight coming up on here next, man. Scheduled for 12 rounds. I don't know what the fight is for. It's for the WBC Super Silver heavyweight, Super Silver, Super Middleweight champion. That's a mouthful right there. Silver Super Middleweight Championship. Okay, leave it that way. Sergio the Snake Mora doing his ringside stuff there, man. Remember when Sergio Mora was fighting, man? Who the hell was it? Daniel Jacobs that he fought? That he broke his fucking leg in the fight. I can't remember who the hell it was. But it was his big shine. You know, he was doing real good, and then he fucked up his leg, and then got knocked out in the rematch. He was in The Contender. Remember that show? It was on MTV. I think he fought dude from Rhode Island, man. Christ. I know the guy too. I just can't think of his name right now. Italiano, man. Peter Manfredo. And he was in The Contender also. And we got a small lineage in Rhode Island. But there's Munguia and Freddie Roach doing their thing in the back. You get this, see what's up with this band, man. They're on a break right now, man. You can't be taking a break now. Get back in there. There we go. Yeah, man. Even Freddie's looking old too. I remember when Freddie was boxing. Time is a tough thing, man. We see our mortalities every day, and especially when we see people our age, our peers, who are even a little younger, and doing things in the ring and things like that. And then you see them now, man. It's tough. Take care of yourself, man. Believe it or not, man. Find out your nutritional requirements. That's really important. I can't tell you how to do it, but you can find out what your body assimilates, the kind of protein, and hit or miss. Eat what makes you feel better. Find out the nutritional value of it. Make sure it's up to par, and that's the first step to longevity and staying healthy and active. But you got to get your diet in order first of all before anything else, because everything else you do with a shitty diet, it ain't gonna mean shit. There we go, man. That fight is getting ready. It's gonna be on before midnight. Maybe I'll get to be up before 8 o'clock tomorrow. But John Ryder, he looks like he's just gone to another day at work, man. He doesn't look excited. He doesn't look zonked out. He just looks like a blue-collar man with his lunchbox in his hand, just going to work. He knows he's going to get through the day to get that pay. And here we go, man. Here comes the announcing. We're getting ready for this fight. I think that's is that Marco Antonio Barrera back there, man? I think that is, bro. It's one of those cats. Maybe Erik Morales. I'm not sure, but it's one of those great 90s featherweights. John the Gorilla Ryder. That's what he looks like coming down to the ring. He does kind of look like a gorilla. No, not even paying attention to anything around him, just eye on the prize, heading to the ring, man. This could be interesting. I got a feeling that it's going to be a slugfest. Munguia knows no other way. I mean, him and Dergachenko, that was a great, exciting fight from the beginning to the end, man. And I'm kind of looking for something along the same lines. There goes Ryder, man. Now he's just heading towards the ring.
I'm not gonna tell the story.
Do one more hit to this, maybe one or two more before this fight starts. John Ryder. He's been on the shelf for about 7 months after that loss to Canelo. Made himself an amazing payday. Sure, he's getting a nice little chunk to get in this fight here because we've been looking forward to this fight, and he's got a name that sells. You know, he obviously is not making nearly what he made against Canelo Alvarez, but making some money to get him in here. And here comes Munguia. He's got the rosy beads around his neck. Has weight become a problem for him? Didn't he have a middleweight version of a middleweight title? I'm not sure, man. Let me check and see. WBO intercontinental middleweight title. And he didn't have. But wait a minute, WBO World Super Welterweight. Yeah, he was a world champion. Super Welterweight. WBO Super Welterweight. So he's been in Super Welterweight. He hasn't been a world champion at middleweight. Why is that? Did he not want to fight a Charlo or a Triple G? Hey, Peach, my brother. Shout out to you, my man. Thank you much for stopping by, bro. Just in time for the main event. But has he been protected, man? We're gonna see tonight because Ryder, like I said, no nonsense fighter. He's already a former champ at super welterweight. At 160. He's only been an intercontinental champion. He's never been a world champion. So this will be, and this isn't a world championship fight either. So Jaime Munguia, man, I guess he's world titles don't mean much to him. But apparently they manufacture titles for him. Is this a vacant belt here? The silver. No, he's already got the belt. He's defending the silver super middleweight. He won it in his last fight against Dergachenko. It was vacant. This is his first defense. So that WBC, man, those guys, they got their money in everything. They get their hands in everything, everybody's pockets. Munguia by stoppage. Let's see what happens, man. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Munguia to really see what he can do against somebody of Ryder's caliber. He kind of stalled a little bit against Dergachenko, but hey, it ain't no point in arguing about nothing now, man, because we're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to stop the working man. lot of Spanish fighters on the card. Stacked with Hispanic fighters. And Munguia will definitely be proving something to me. Yeah, I checked that out in there, Remy. I saw he had the junior middleweight, super welterweight, but he didn't have a middleweight title. He passed that division without getting a belt. That's when we saw him. He almost passed out on the scale. Remember seeing that last year? To make that 160, you had to be carried away from the weigh-in. I heard some people saying that this could be fight of the year. Hey, you never know, bro. I've seen, look at Mickey Ward and fucking Arturo Gotti. Those guys were considered, B fighters, B class fighters, and look at the fucking fight of the year they gave us. So we never know. Sometimes it takes more than a superstar to give us a fantastic fight. I'm looking forward to it, bro. One more blast. I haven't got any green dragon today. See, I got a virtually cannabis pharmacy at my disposal right now. I got 3 different strains that I could smoke on. I've got 2 different vapes, different strains in there. I've got some edibles, and I've got the green dragon tincture. So, baby, I could fly the moon. I'm kind of there right now, as a matter of fact. I must have several hundred milligrams of THC raging through my system right now. And it's funny because I've got the hybrid in there with the indica sativa mix. So I got the mellowness going on, and I got the cerebralness going on. So I'll hang in for this fight, no problem. A little stare down going on. I'm telling you, man, John Ryder looks like Vito Antuofermo when he stared down there. Let's see what fight of the past Munguia is going to remind me of in this fight. Waiting for the bell to ring. Ryder bouncing up and down on his feet, as is Munguia before the fight starts. And here they go. Bell has rung. Munguia blasting out a jab. A little feeling out process. Both of these guys realize the big money that's up for the winner of this huge paydays a week. So many of these top 160 pounders out there. Both just kind of sizing up each other. Neither fighter's doing any committing. And neither one is going to punch in several seconds here. Ooh, Full throw combination. Trying to catch the other guy. I don't know how many left-handers there are Munguia's fought before. Must have had a few in the sparring. The southpaw, the overhand right is big. A lot of people avoided Janet back then. You don't hear his name mentioned much anymore. Is he still campaigning at 160 or has he moved up to this money division, 168? Oh, here we go, man. Slugging it out in the center ring. Tied up a little bit. Munguia is saying something to the referee. There they go, man. Munguia shooting that straight right hand at the end of it. Ryder trying to sneak the left hand in there. Keeping Munguia going backward. That's the end of the first round. Not a lot of action in that first round. Ready goes giving his instructions. He's getting an interpreter giving him Freddie goes. I don't know if Munguia speaks English or not, man. I think he's telling to his interpreter he's relaying it to hear. His cut man, keeping that ice bag on, keeping it cool down. He's showing Ryder with some nice body punch. Nice right hook to the body. Munguia, good coming right hand. Ryder wanting to get inside. Munguia tied him up as he did. Munguia applying the pressure. My screen jumped on me for a second. Hang in there, baby. Hey, my brother Brandon. Salute, bro, from Facebook, man. How you doing, my bro? I'm watching a super middleweight fight right now, man. We got Jaime Munguia and John Ryder. The action is picking up. Munguia's moving in for. He's moving in for a lot of punches. Munguia's got him tied up right now. Munguia's got Ryder's back on the ropes. Ryder just comes in with a overhand with the right hand man. Munguia the southpaw. Ryder the southpaw. Ryder's trying to time him with a jab, with his right jab. Munguia Munguia's playing. Getting a little cute in there. He's trying to push Ryder up him so he can land his combinations. Ryder wants to get inside. Munguia's got him against the ropes, and Munguia just unloaded his combination. Ryder's holding on there. Weird punches on the clinch at the end of the round. Munguia's in charge in this round, man. Tyson versus Ali in the prime. Who wins, man? Dude, that's a strange question. There were 3 years Mike Tyson. I don't know anybody that could have beat him. And first of all, fantasy fights are so bizarre. But I'll tell you, man, Mike Tyson from 86 to 89, taking on Muhammad Ali from, man, I'm going to say the Ali of 66, 67. That would have been just an amazing fight. That would have been, who knows who would have won that. That would have been a fucking. But Ali of, even like Ali of 70 against Tyson of 95, Ali that giving him a boxing lesson, maybe even not. But there were 3 years from Mike Tyson, 86, 87, 86 to 89, 86, 87, 88. I guess almost 4 years. Because it was the end of 86 when he won the title. But man, what an imaginary fantasy fight that would have been. Munguia looks like he's trying to drop a right hand on John Ryder. If he keeps Ryder on the outside, he has no problem. Ryder wants to get inside with slows and hold. But Munguia, he can keep him on the outside, drop a right hand. Boxing. See what kind of power he got from the outside. Oh, good sneaky left hand by Ryder. Here, bouncing up and down on his feet, shooting out that jab. Ryder got inside, dropping that straight left hand. It's a nice little slugfest we got going on here. He pushes him apart. Munguia, those devastating body punches. That's the one he dropped. Still, they jump. Yavchenko with me, he throws an amazing hook to the body. That left hook. It's a rib cruncher. Wiping off his gloves, it was a slip. They are once again in the center ring. Ryder cut a couple of nice body punches in there. Munguia trying to come forward. Didn't land any of those punches, got hit with a shot as he was coming in. They're both exchanging almost jabs. A little more hooks to each one. They have to watch those feet don't get tangled up too, man. You got a southpaw and an orthodox fighter coming. Those feet can get tangled up pretty easily. The end of the round. No, the best punch to me was landed by Ryder in that round. Munguia getting his instructions from Hall of Fame trainer Freddie Roach. Yep, they're showing that punch by Ryder in the highlights of the round in slow motion. Munguia got a couple of good body shots in there. Munguia using those rival gloves, the Klitschko brand, Klitschko preferred. Here we go, man. The start of round number 4. Nice combination by Munguia. Munguia does his best work on the outside. He's got the reach advantage. And just the way that he leans, he's got the ability to keep Ryder on the outside. Drop that right hand on him. Ryder, his best bet's rush in like that, man. Rush in and just throw your shots. Munguia's got him against the ropes. He's unloading. Ryder gets off. Didn't take too much damage. Ryder with some nice shots. Ryder's best work is done on the inside. Munguia trying to keep him up, trying to keep him on the outside. Ryder got him against the ropes where he wants him. Munguia holds on. Referee causes a break. Get back in center ring again. Yeah. Boxing in center ring. Munguia landed more shots when they box on the outside like that. Ryder just tried to come in once again. Oh! Ryder went down. Munguia caught him coming in. Flash knockdown. And that's it. Round is over. About a 2-point round for Munguia. I'll have to watch that again, man. Let's watch that knockdown once again in slow motion. Showing Ryder's corner. You get knocked down late in the round like that. They want to see if there's any lingering effects. There we go. Let's see this in slow motion. They're showing a big Ryder hook off the rope. There you go. It was a jab. He caught him coming in. Walked right into it. Didn't see it coming. Oh, a little checkbook there. I have to see that one once more. But he knows that Ryder can be falling here, so we might see the action pick up now. Munguia, known for his knockout power. Ryder needs to get back in this fight, land a few offensive bombs, maybe even drop Munguia if possible. Munguia shooting out his jab. Munguia trying to get to the body. Landed a nice one too. Ryder going downstairs. Munguia's got him against the ropes, landed a nice combo upstairs, downstairs. Little pushing going on inside. We're in the 5th round, a 12-round fight. Munguia's got him against the ropes. Oh, beautiful right hand. Ryder looks like he might be hurt a little bit here. That right hand really nailed him nicely. Oh, Ryder gets in on his shot. Gets in with a straight left hand. And that's the end of the round. Munguia landed a beautiful shot. I'm sure we're going to see this one again. Oh, yeah. Oh, that right hand. Right on the button. Got to give it to Ryder, though. He stayed on his feet. Munguia getting his instructions from Freddie Roach. Ryder getting his. And here we go for the beginning of round 8. Munguia landed a nice uppercut before they get into the clinch. Both fighters a little sloppy right now in this round. Munguia getting a jab in, getting that straight right hand jab. Sorry, Ryder. Yep, it's getting late, my friends. But we hang in there. We hang in there. Oh, Munguia with a beautiful overhead. Both in center ring. Both of these guys are boxing right now. Ryder just got a combination in there. Munguia doubling up nicely. Once again, they're clutching. Referee breaks him apart. Warns Ryder for losing that head. Munguia trying to go downstairs. They're both boxing in center ring right now. Munguia trying to catch him in a trap. He's trying to get Ryder to come in. Ryder works nicely to the body. The thing about Ryder, man, he didn't come here to take a dive. He's hanging tough. He's hanging very tough. Ryder with a nice combo before the bell rang. Yeah, man, it's getting into the 9th round now coming up. You know what I gotta take too, man? Like I mentioned before, this supplement that I've been taking lately, man. I'm on the snack cycle, bro. This is the ZMA 5. It's the original ZMA formula, and it's got 5 HTP, which is the amino acid, L-tryptophan, and it gets you to sleep nicely. I take 3 of these about an hour before bedtime. It's already, I'll be less than an hour now. A little late taking them, but this is a great nutritional supplement. It's in that deep sleep you need. We all need sleep right now. And here we go, man. We are in, we have 20 seconds into the round. Those ZMAs are kind of big hospitals, big capsules. I have no problem swallowing pills anyway. Oh, Munguia, beautiful combination. Now Munguia's got him against the ropes. This is the kind of Munguia that I was hoping to see more of these. Keeping those hands moving straight ahead. Freddie must have told him, Jaime, we got a big payday down the road. You gotta get this guy out of the way. There's nothing but big names at the 168 pound weight class. Excuse me. One of those weird sneezes getting in the next while. This wasn't a sneezing fit. I get those. If my wife was awake, she'd give me the God bless you, which I'm sure you all did. And she'd say, only one? I usually get him, achoo, 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 achoo. This is just the one. And it was a dry one, too. You can tell when they're going to be a slobber or keep the Kleenex in your hand. But anyway, man, getting back to this exciting fight we got coming in here, man. Munguia is doing the boxing. Ryder trying to come inside and do some infighting. Munguia moving around, gets a nice head movement. Doesn't want to get nailed in the corner by one of those punches from Ryder. Backs him out. And Munguia's got both of these guys, they got to learn some powerful punches right now. Gain the respect of the opponent. Drop them. Get some separation in points. Then Munguia's ahead in my opinion, but it's been a fairly even fight. You know, that knockdown will give him one round. Otherwise, most of these rounds they can either way, depending on the style you're looking, appreciating. The end of the round. Saturday, March 2nd, they're talking about card in Puerto Rico featuring Amanda Serrano and Jake Paul. I can hardly wait. But, hey, we'll be right here watching it. For sure, bro. In fact, tonight, I want to watch WrestleMania tonight. This was the what do they call the match? The Royal Rumble. This was like the Battle Royale. They send them in one at a time, and the winner gets to fight WrestleMania. But against McMahon, the main dude has just got all kind of shit going on for sexual assault charges, slavery, and entrapment. I mean, crazy. This brother used to work at the WWE. Is ran one of these crazy fucking charges on Vince McMahon. And if you believe that she got text, and she claims she has evidence, and Vince tried to give it. It was an out-of-court settlement. Vince agreed to give her $3 million, only gave her $1 million, and now she's pursuing it again because he didn't follow the terms of the settlement. So now it's out in the open, and this just happened yesterday. Vince just resigned as the CEO of the WWE, and I mean, there's major shit going down. This could be huge, man. You know, I guess they say money talks, but this is going to be interesting. If you're a fan of wrestling, check it out, man. Looks like Munguia's pushing Ryder against the ropes, unloading beautiful right hands, opening up on Ryder on the ropes right now. Fans are up screaming. Munguia's moving both hands. Ryder's getting smashed. Ryder's trying to come on in the second half of the round. Munguia's doing a little dancing right now. Ryder's trying to get him against the ropes. The referee breaking them up. Ryder's trying to get strong with bad intentions in this round. A little sloppy right now, hugging. Ryder's getting some decent shots in there. I thought the fight was swaying in the direction of Munguia, and Ryder's coming on. A lot of pushing into the ropes. Referee's going to be warning them. Yeah, referee don't like that. end of round 8. So we got a fairly close fight on our hands. I would like to see a little more offense on the part of both fighters. I want to see effective offense. Ryder got the best punches, I think, in that round. But let's Amir Khan is being interviewed, man. Amir Khan he had quite the career. Amazing power, no chin. Here we go, man. We're in the 9th round, a 12-rounder. Oh, Munguia just knocked him down. Beautiful, beautiful right hand. Went right in the seat of his pants early in the round. Let's look for an explosive finish to happen here. I think we may see it. Oh, knocked him down again with that same right hand. He's standing on the ropes now. He got a solid one in there, man. Here we go. The referee's going to let this continue. This is going to be you're going to see another right hand. You're going to see this fight over. Will the referee stop it or let him go down? That's pretty much the only question right now. Another nice right hand, boom. That's it. Referee stops the fight. It's over. Jaime Munguia, 1 minute and 34 into the round. Now he's got some. Now he's got a major fight on his hands. Let's see what happens. I'm sure Oscar's happy with this. The plan went through. You got Oscar Berlanga. You got Billy. You got David Benavidez. You got Caleb Plant. And we could go on and on, man. So, the fights are over, bro. I appreciate you cats coming here, man. I've been here for 4.5 hours. Wow. I didn't think it would last so long, but it was a lot of fun. It's Boost Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Make sure you gave us a thumbs up while you were here. Sub and hit that notification bell. I come on quite a bit, but quite a bit infrequently, so no set times. I'm going to work on that, I think, man. Maybe get a new time slot. In the meantime, this is Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Thank you much for coming. Peace.